Doamnelor și domnilor, bună ziua! Sunt Adrian Secelanu, jurnalist la Ziarul Financiar și gazda dumneavoastră astăzi la Demo Day Startups Alliance. Am început în română doar să vă urez bun venit și pentru a adresa câteva cuvinte și celor care se uită la noi pe zf.ro, unde este transmis în acest moment întregul eveniment, dar voi trece la limba engleză. So, hello everyone, thank you very much for joining us today. We are extremely happy that you are joining us either here at the Marriott Hotel in Bucharest, either online watching us on zf.ro. Thank you very much for joining us today for the demo day at InnovX-BCR Alliance. It's such a great event, and we are looking forward to see the pitches, to see the discussions that we are going to have today. Until we start the event, I think it's a good moment to reflect a little bit on what has happened with this project, with InnovX-BCR. And before looking a little bit of the figures, I got them noted here so that I don't make any mistakes. I just want to say that we at Ziarul Financiar are very happy and proud to be partners with InnovX-BCR. We love the energy, we love the people that are here, and we like the way this project is growing. So kudos for that, and we are looking forward for the future and to see this growing even bigger and to do even more things done together. So, 4 years of InnovX-BCR, a lot of things have been happening. If you want a proof that things have changed and everything has developed, just look around. We didn't have this 4 years ago. We were not involved 4 years ago, so things grew bigger. And let me look here so that I don't make any mistakes, because it would be a pity. So, 4 years, and what kind of figures do you have and what kind of achievements do you have? Well, over 160 tech companies in the accelerator, over 130 alumni, over 35 million euros invested investments in the startups that went through the accelerator. Also, very important thing, it's not only, and this is, I think, one of the things that we see here at InnovX-BCR. It's not something, a single man's effort, let's say. It's about partnerships, about working together, because I think it's a great message, and we should look at the way how InnovX-BCR grew. It was not something that BCR and InnovX did on their own, but they attracted partners, and I think that's a good lesson that we all should learn. It's not a wolf alone in the woods and doing everything by his own. So, speaking about this, InnovX-BCR managed to attract 16 VCs as partners from Romania and from CEE, because, as you well know, I think, it's not a project that it's aimed strictly at Romania. That's why we are talking in English at this point, because it's an effort that it's designed for the whole region, for the CEE. So I said 16 VCs. It's a very good figure, I think, and I think every day the team is working to improve this figure. Also, 5 IT global suppliers as partners, and if I'm thinking a little bit, I'm going to say, I think it's Oracle, IBM, just to name 2 of them. I'm sorry I don't have the whole list, but I just say a few words. Also, 8 corporate partners, and one very important figure, 100 mentors, over 100 mentors, out of which 45 coming from BCR. I think all of those figures show the kind of effort that was put in this project, and very big congratulations to the team for this, because you can do this without a lot of effort, a lot of networking, a lot of personal efforts, I think. You know how they say, you must go extra mile to achieve this kind of results. You're not going to do this if you work by 8 to 5 and then you go home and that's it. I think we pretty much know very well that there were a lot of nights that were spent on developing this project. So it's not only the founders and startups that are working hard, I think also corporates are sometimes going extra mile and developing these projects with a startup attitude. So again, congratulations to that. Also, if we look at what has happened yesterday, also it's a big achievement. I think it's the first ever VC bootcamp that was organized by an accelerator in Romania, and I think it was a great event and a great program. And not only the fact that we have some teams that pitched yesterday and we are going to see new generation of VCs appearing here, but also the networking that was created. We need conferences, we need events like this so that the community gathers, discusses, talks, and so that they create the basis for developing the whole ecosystem. I think those were the words that I wanted to address in the opening of this event. Once again, we are happy and proud to be partners with BCR InnovX in this project, and we are looking forward to see this developing, and we are also putting our energy, and we can also assure you that we are going to go extra mile in order to help this grow even further. So, let's start the event. We have a few interesting and full of energy hours ahead of us. So I'm very happy to introduce at this point on the stage Mr. Bart Callens, who is head of strategy of BCR, and I'm really curious to see what is he going to talk about. So let's welcome him. Hello and welcome.
Thank you. All right, thanks for the intro, and thanks for having me today as well, by the way. You'll be stuck with me for the last 20 minutes, so I hope it will be okay. My name is Bart Callens. I'm the head of strategy of BCR. I've been so for the past 5 years now and counting. Before that, I used to work in private equity and investment banking back in Paris and London. And after that, I also joined Boston Consulting, a bit of strategic consulting as well, where I traveled the world. Why did the people ask me to talk to you today? Why me? Because I'm quite involved into everything that's linked with innovation. Some people call me Mr. Metaverse or Mr. Blockchain. If it's Internet of Things, I'm involved. If it's quantum computing, I like to read about it. You name it, I like to be there. If I look back at these past 5 years at BCR, it's been quite a ride, to be honest. Everything but boring. We've had massive digitization. I'll talk about digitization quite a bit more. We've had a pandemic. There's challenging geopolitics just next to us. We have double-digit inflation. So it's been one thing after the other, never boring. But I think these challenges also create opportunities. And I want to talk to you about one of those opportunities today, during my short speech, about making Romania, I would say, the next Silicon Valley of Europe. I mentioned before digitization, how fast it went during this pandemic. And to kind of give you an example, before digitization was a slide in a PowerPoint in a deck of BCR strategy. It has been so for quite some time. All of a sudden, 2 years later, digitization is here. It's happening right now. To give you an example, and I still remember this very vividly, and probably some people who work with me at BCR also. Back in 2018-19, we had a strategy, and we said, okay, fine, let's revolutionize lending. And we're going to work on the time to cash. And in the past, so time to cash is the time when you walk into a branch, how long it takes before you walk out with the money on your account. And back then they said, okay, fine, it's 4 hours right now, let's go to 15 minutes, and this is going to be revolutionary. We are today 2.5 years later, and today our customers are opening their accounts fully online without even coming to the branch, and our customers are taking loans fully online in 10 minutes or less without coming to a branch. Talking about a complete change in paradigm compared to what we thought 5 years ago when writing our strategies. Today, we have 1.2 million active George customers who use our banking every single day. And guess what? Digitization is here to stay. We are not going back, not us as a bank, and also our customers. They don't want to go back to the old days. They like what they see, and they kind of want more of this. And if I zoom out a bit, I think when I first moved to Romania 5 years ago, I dare say that our banking system had quite of a delay compared to Western Europe, to Belgium, to Paris, where I'm from. If I look at where we stand today, all of a sudden, our Romanian banks, we've all digitized overnight, very, very fast. And I think today we're at the same level of digitization as we see in Western Europe. Actually, today, some of our use cases of banking applications built in Romania are being pitched to banks in Western Europe, and they even come to visit us in Romania looking at how we're doing things, which is a complete change in paradigm. And actually, this journey of the past 2-3 years also made us realize, well, first of all, the real impact we can have on society, but secondly, it also made us realize the potential in Romania, looking at all the talent and looking at all the digital people running around that we have in Romania, to really make out of Romania the next hub, the next Silicon Valley in Europe. I'm going to zoom out a bit, and bear with me for this one. I'm going to zoom out from BCR to banking to Romania. Let's go to Europe. And what I see happening now, actually all across Europe in the past couple of years, is pretty much the same. All of Europe started investing into technology. In the past, we used to have a gap. I think literature calls about the technology gap between the US, where all the big technology things are happening, and Europe. But since 2 years, all of a sudden, also Europe started doing things by themselves. I was actually very surprised when I read that the value, bless you, of all technology companies in Central Eastern Europe went up 20 times in the last 10 years. Europe is becoming also a technology beast in the end. And similarly, when you have a strong technology landscape, it kind of trickles down as well into startups, into innovation. 2021 was the very first year where over $100 billion was invested into European startups and fintechs. I don't care about the number. I care about that number is about the same number as was being invested in the States. So actually what we're seeing right now is a bit of a shift from geography, from the US being the Valhalla and the Mecca of technology and fintechs and innovation, towards now also the old continent, Europe. And I think that's why it's so important now to also talk about Romania in this context. Romania is sitting on a massive pile of digital talent. You have some of the best technical universities in Europe. You have a lot of talent running around. Romania is still known as the #1 outsourcing country when it comes to IT. And it's also shown by all the big multinationals who are present in Romania. We have Meta, we have Google, we have IBM, Microsoft, Oracle, you name it, they're here. And what I actually see now more and more is, and I'm also talking about friends in Romania, who started their career at the technical university, who went to work at Google, who learned at Amazon. They learned about end-to-end product development, very fast-changing environment. They took all they could take from that experience, and at some point they kind of said, you know what, thank you very much, it's time I start on my own. I have my own ideas, I'm going to create my own company, driving into startups and driving into innovation. And it actually starts to, let me tell something else first. So that's one factor that we have, a very strong IT landscape in Romania. The second thing, and that's why I was hesitating a bit, because I'm not sure how to best explain it. There's a second thing that's happening in Romania that I think is really critical for us to make it a successful innovation hub across Europe. And I think the best way of explaining is look, every time when I go home in the evenings, I call an Uber or a Bolt or whatever. And the taxi driver's, okay, Mr. Bart, yes, Mr. Bart. Where are you from? Well, I'm from Belgium. And the second question is, why did you leave Belgium to come to Romania? I heard this thing like 20 times. Yes, I have my personal reasons. But what I always tell these people is, look, what I'm seeing right now happening in Romania, if you have all these young graduates, young starters, who went to very good schools, who are very passionate, well-educated, outspoken, creative, and I see a big eagerness somehow to start creating a business. It's also shown that if you look at the Romanian landscape, we have 600,000 micro companies in Romania. They're not all solvable, don't get me wrong, but it shows the eagerness of people to innovate and to start their own business in Romania. So what do we have? We have a very strong tech landscape. We have this eagerness, commercial spirit, entrepreneurship in Romania, which are two very strong things we need to really build this next tech innovation hub. You need a third thing, and that's what I want to talk about today as well. You need more investments. We heard just about some numbers before that introduction, but if I look at the amount of money and venture capital flowing into Romania, we're now hitting $100 million. Okay, it's up 3 times compared to last year, so really it's growing quite fast, but the base is still very, very, very small compared to the wider European funds. I think also that's one of the reasons why we created BCR InnovX in the end, and now 3.5 years ago, is to work with startups, to coach, to train, to be able to then also attract more funds into Romania, into startups. We heard some numbers before about InnovX-BCR so far, but I'm going to repeat them nonetheless, because I think they're really relevant. If I think about the past 3.5 years, I heard the number 130 companies who are alumni of BCR InnovX, which is massive. I can feel it and see it because I see lots of my colleagues also in the room from BCR, 100 mentors who spent endless hours. What's your marketing strategy, business case, coaching and training startups? I like to believe that also this results in these startups getting more funding afterwards for their projects. $34, $35 million being invested because we have better pitches and we're better prepared to somehow face these investors. I think we should do more nonetheless. It's our job also as a bank and as InnovX to attract more foreign investors, to take these companies and to expose them to the States, to other companies and gather funds. I think the time is over when private equity funds or venture capital invested into pretty much everything that moved. Those times are behind us. We have very high inflation, people are a bit more risk averse. Investors are a lot more selective about who and what they invest in. They'll be looking for very strong pitches, long-term strategy, creative ideas, very strong teams. That's what they need. And I think that's what we should do with BCR InnovX, and us as a bank also building those capabilities. On the other side, yes, it's more difficult attracting funds, but what I'm seeing almost every single day in the field gives me a lot of hope as well. I was in Iași only 2 weeks ago on a business trip. I met with a young startup company there around educational technology. These guys completely blew me away. I connected them very quickly to a couple of friends in Belgium. Immediately said, wow, this is a great idea. Can't we do the same thing? So the potential really is there. It's about us connecting these companies to wider ecosystems and to investors abroad. And I think similarly, I was not there, but understood that BCR InnovX also brought a cohort of startups into the States last year at an investment summit. Guess what? 2 of our alumni, I think we're very proud of those, they took number 2 and 3 spots in terms of best pitch in the States. The talent is there, and when being shown to investors, they see it and they perceive it. So it's our job to do even more than that, I would say. Right now, for me, it's a very important moment right now for Romania. We are post-pandemic, post many things. Romania is sitting on a lot of talent. We have multinationals present in Romania, lots of IT talent. We have a strong business community who are ready and eager to invest in startups and who really have the genuine intentions to grow and build these startups and make them a big success like UiPath and others. We have lots of cool ideas floating around. I'm often amazed when I speak to startups, and I'm very curious what you guys will also show me today with your companies. Especially post-pandemic, it's a different environment. And all of a sudden, yes, maybe online schooling was nothing 5 years ago, but guess what? Today it's a big business. And lastly, what's also different right now compared to a couple of years ago for Romania, for you startups, is that distance is no longer a barrier. any investor, any private equity fund is a Teams call, a Skype call, or a Zoom call, whatever you want to use, away. And it's no longer a barrier for us to kind of approach these people this way. To somehow end with, and looking forward to also discussing after this more in detail, people always talked about impact in society. How do we change Romanian society? How do we kind of build these kind of things? And then they come to me because they know me about metaverse and blockchain and technology and artificial intelligence and all these wonderful things, which I like, don't get me wrong. But I tend to disagree. For me, impact on society and real change is driven by people. People most of all. Is driven by young investors who come with a different business idea, who want to change how we normally do things, who want to grow their business, who want to change Romania, who want to change the world in the end. And I think it's our job as a bank, as InnovX-BCR, to create a context to allow these companies to thrive and to grow their businesses. So I think to the startups present today, I would say we need more of you. We need more people to come and create a business. We need more people to come join BCR InnovX. We need to build this startup innovation hub in Romania and attract more foreign funds. So keep on bringing your ideas. I myself will be very happy to listen to all of them, to help you, to coach you, and to grow this larger Romanian ecosystem step by step. Thank you very much.
Don't go away. Let's have a little chat, because you know you had a shorter speech, so I want to keep keep up the agenda. So let's have an unscripted interview here. So no pressure for the startups, but what kind of things are you expecting from the pitches we are going to see today?
I'm looking to be surprised.
Okay.
I'm looking to see new business ideas, a different way of looking at mobility, a different way of looking at nutrition. Yes, I had a sneak peek, I admit. What I mentioned is I'm also looking for a very professional pitch and approach. I mentioned this before. This is what investors want these days. This is why we are here to help you. Have a very solid business plan, bring a strong team, build a business case. These are the things we need to see if you want to convince foreign investors as well. These are the things I want to see if I want to lose companies to a Belgium or to another startup ecosystem. So creative ideas, but a very professional approach. That's, I think, what we need most of all.
And let me ask you, how did you see how do you see the ecosystem developing? You said, how do you see it if you look at 5 years back, let's say? How do you see things right now?
You already know me a bit, and when you say ecosystems, so I'm called for Mr. Metaverse, Mr. Blockchain, and Mr. Ecosystem, so I have many names, it seems. We actually at BCR also have an ecosystem strategy, and we're quite serious around that, around plugging in partners into our wider ecosystem. Look, we in BCR have 2.7 million customers. We have more than 10,000 companies with whom we work every single day. If you connect the dots, or if you can plug in a small fintech company with a great idea into such an ecosystem, and you can expose it to 2.7 million customers, that startup will no longer be a startup, I can guarantee you. So we strongly believe in the power of partnerships and ecosystems. It is something we intend to grow. It is something, I think, for which BCR InnovX can definitely be a source of inspiration, and this is the way to go.
Okay, and the last question of my unscripted interview, our unscripted interview. You're head of strategy for BCR, so I'm curious, what kind of technologies, what kind of platforms, what are you looking at? What's on your agenda as you are looking at as the way to develop in the future? What kind of things are catching your attention?
Spoiler alert. I see some people smiling because we're discussing this as we speak. We do envision a future around several ecosystems where customers will come to us, and we want to build a partnership strategy around housing. I have my house, but you just don't come to a bank for a house, for a loan. We can help you and plug in partners to help you look for the house, to help you actually get the house and get the money for your house, to help you renovate your house, to help you decorate your house, to help you, what else? There's my garden. Okay, what about my garden? Can you help me with this? Maybe I want to sell my house at some point. And actually, you can plug in partnerships all across the entire journey. And these are not just a loan. You will come to BCR for an entire housing experience. And these are things we're not going to build by ourselves. These are things where we are thinking to plug in partners. Another ecosystem potentially could be mobility. There's another one about lifestyle and shopping and all these kind of things. So there's a lot of thought going into it. We're still debating where to start, in all transparency. But there's no debate that this is the way to go. So housing, mobility, education, healthcare, these are all different ecosystems we want to build and potentially even plug in some startups.
Great. Thank you very much for joining us today. Let's give him some applauses. So we had on the stage Bart Collins, who is head of strategy at BCR, and if I were to say a few words about the speech he had, I would remember the fact that we can be, and I know the technology people are going to say, let's see, the Silicon Valley of Europe, but we should aim higher and maybe have a different name. But anyway, it's a good target, so that's a good thing to remember. And also I do remember the facts he said about the great talent that we have here and the great successes like UiPath that are setting the stage for us to develop. And also I would point out the many times Bart talked about partnerships and the fact that BCR doesn't want to build on its own its future, so it's looking for partners. So startups take notice. BCR is looking for partners and wants to develop on this way. So let's move forward with our agenda, and I'm very happy to invite on the stage Radu Puchiu, who is Director of Technology and Society Program at Aspen Institute. It's one of his many hats. Radu, welcome. And also Ștefan Buciuc, who is CEO of Social Finance BCR. So thank you very much for joining us today. We are going to have a short but I hope meaningful discussion. And as this event is co-organized with Aspen Institute, and also it was another event here that was taking place with a, let's say, maybe a different vibe and different speakers, but also maybe Radu, who you were also there, so maybe you can share a few ideas that you saw there in the context of technology. So I would ask you, what would you say about how we can use technology in if you look around the situation in Ukraine, in a humanitarian crisis, in a war situation? What would be your takes?
Well, thank you very much. First of all, please excuse my outfit. It's from the other conference. I had to find a good balance between. Yeah. So thank you for your understanding. Secondly, it was a very nice event, high-level event. It's my first time I saw General Secretary of NATO and Deputy Secretary General of NATO on the same stage. Quite important messages also from the other speakers. I moderated a panel on cybersecurity, which looked especially on the impact of the war in Ukraine on the cyberspace. So yeah, there are a lot of lessons learned from that. I hope we'll have the recordings, and I encourage you to look at it. And I'm very happy that Aspen put together with GMF such a big event. So yeah, we'll look at it.
Thank you for that. Stefan, what would you say? I know BCR did a lot of things using also technology in the context of what we see happening in our neighboring country starting February 24th. So please share with us a few thoughts.
Yes, thank you for having me today here. Yeah, actually it started very simple with a WhatsApp group. So, it was...
Like everything.
Yeah, it was the first day of war. The second day, it started in the morning. The day after, the first things everybody was calling, what we need to do, what we can do to help those people, because it was clear that help was needed. So first thing, WhatsApp group. Everybody from the company was calling how we can get involved. They were already at the customs, greeting people with goods and trying to be helpful. So this was a WhatsApp group for the people that wanted to contribute. Quick decisions were taken there, and the first one was to build an app for the Ukrainians that are coming in Romania in order to help them to be hired here or around Europe. And we did it together with a startup in tech, it's Jobful, and of course under the umbrella of InnovX-BCR. And again with some other partners like Druid AI, like Microsoft. And it was really fast. In 4 days, I think we had the draft already functioning. And it was growing spectacularly, I would say. To the end, it was mentioned in the State of the Union report, but this is just a thing, the end of the journey in a way, the way in the journey of being recognized as a product that helps people. And more than that, I read you some numbers. I will just read them because they're important, so I don't want to miss one of them. So it has more than 100,000 unique visitors right now, more than 600 sessions, more than 7,000 candidates, more than 3,000 jobs, more than 2,000 employers, and interactions, 3,000 interactions, 500 matches, 2,000 applications, 700 invitations. And also there are jobs from 54 countries on this platform. I think this is really important. And
I think the project went bigger than you originally expected. I do remember when I was talking with Ana Crețu and Mihai Cepoi at the start of this project about Jobs for Ukraine. They were very energetic and enthusiastic about this, but I think it grew even bigger than they expected.
It's true, and it grew because the people were very enthusiastic in contributing. So I think this is the main thing. We want to help. We had the right platform to build the right help. So basically, this comes from history, from partners, from joining forces for a good cause. And I think, relating also to Bart's speech, this is what we want, right? Building ecosystem, building partnerships. This is how we, create a stronger impact and bigger impact in our societies. So this is just one. I will save the other ones for the conversation. Yeah.
Moving on to Radu, maybe he can also get us a sneak peek at how was technology mentioned in the conference room near us.
Well, it's quite high on the agenda, and I was very surprised to see many speakers invoking the technology in many of the speeches, and disregarding the area that they were talking about. So it's everywhere to come back to you. But I will build on this example, and it's also part of the conversation in the other room. So somehow I made this parallel. I build on jobs for the project you mentioned. It was quite amazing how it grew and how what's organized. But the discussion can be seen from various angles, and I would ask you to bear with me for a few minutes. First of all, you can look at it okay, we have a problem, we somehow very fast, agilely moved and solve it. Yeah, but the other way to look at it, and it's part of the conversation, a larger conversation, is it was not about the profit. It's about solving a problem that appears in society. So the main driver was not how much money do we get out of it. No, it's about solving the problem and how much people gather around an idea. So the part of the conversation in the other room, it's a larger, is it's a fundamental change in terms of economy. So it's changed. It's a powerful shift from the profit to meaning to impact. So it's a thing that we have to follow. But these examples show exactly this. On the other hand, I was looking at BCR as an organization. if you look back a few years ago, it was a bank, which was the symbol of the rigid organization powered by rules and so on. So what you put together, it's amazing. I mean, in terms of that. But if you look from another perspective, and it's part of the conversation with Aspen Institute, it's about a network you created. It's not only about asking some companies to come with ideas, sending prizes and so on. No, it's about a network of entrepreneurs that you build. And how do you use that network? Also, from a totally different perspective, it's how, as an organization, you can choose to externalize the agility towards the people who are more agile than you are as a big organization. So it's another angle you have to look. But probably the most powerful conversation we had in the other rooms is about how do you connect to the future and how do you reflect to the future? Because the future is always seen as something unknown, of course, but sometimes it scares because and probably the biggest mistake you can do is to look at something safe or sure on the tomorrow. So there's nothing there. But how do you reflect to that? What is the future you are trying to build, actually? So it's not about what is going to happen, how do you react to that? It's about how we're going to build. And this is the conversation in the other room. And I hope what we'll see at companies and the startups doing this today, it's about looking from a broader perspective. And one thought, because I cannot help to see that, I am very much looking Romania to become the Silicon Valley of Europe, but also I'm looking at the public sector, which is the Death Valley of Europe. So hope to change that.
I'm not going to follow up on that because I knew it's a trap. If we two start to discuss about this, we need some hours here. So
absolutely.
I would like to continue the discussion about what happened in the other room, conference room. Were there any discussions about the fund of funds that we hear NATO developing? And also, I'm also curious to see what Stefan is thinking about this.
So you know the discussion in the other room, but I would say my opinion on the fund of funds. Yeah, we can see that NATO is building a fund of 1 billion right now with lots of technology testing and also hubs for the next period. So we're talking about VCs. Look, this is something that is going to shift and build our future. So I don't know about you, but I'm very happy being in EU and in NATO these days. So I think we should build on that. Moving forward, they also launched Diana. I don't know if you know what it is. It's basically the defense innovation accelerator for North Atlantic. That's also very important and very interesting. So basically, we're talking about technology in protecting ourselves and protecting our future, right? And now we can go to cybersecurity. We can go to all the other areas that are important for us as security, as EU, United EU, right? And I would rather to say if this was also talked in the other room.
Yeah, well, I was happy that we exchanged speakers. Ionuț Stanimir is in the other room speaking about it, so I'm here. But indeed, the powerful projects that you mentioned. I mean, NATO has a very big branch, and Mr. Joan, as a deputy secretary, is leading that innovation hub inside the NATO. So it's quite important. You mentioned the Diana project, which is also important, but one thing I left from our conversation on cybersecurity. Cybersecurity is not about some technology problem. It's a societal problem that we need to tackle. Technology is everywhere, so you cannot say, okay, this is going to be under the cybersecurity umbrella, this is not. No, it's how we react, how we treat the technology in our lives can create problems, even from cybersecurity problems. On the other hand, there are topics that are not necessarily cybersecurity, like fake news, which you cannot treat them outside of a security umbrella, to be honest. So, yeah, it's once again powerful conversation. I believe it's quite an inspiration to have, but I also want to gather some inspiration from here to go there.
Speaking of this, of exchanging inspiration and networking. Also, Aspen Institute is involved with InnovX-BCR, and we see an exchange of ideas, and maybe you can elaborate a little bit on how this is happening with the tech startups who are joining InnovX-BCR, and how are they connected with the Aspen Institute, because I think it's a valuable partnership, and we should spend a few minutes talking about this, so that not only the people in the room, but those who are watching us or are going to watch this later on will see what kind of benefits come in the package of joining this community.
Yeah, I'm also an Aspen alumni, so I was a young leader at one point in the program, so it was very valuable for me. I met wonderful people, but I also learned a lot about the basics of our society, you know, how our society is working, what are the ethics, and how we should build ourselves for the future country we want to build. So these are actually the values of Aspen, right? We are bringing the values of Aspen in our accelerator, and we're bringing the technology and, you know, the innovative spirit of our accelerator into Aspen. So this is the bridge we're building, a very important bridge. Aspen alumni met actually with our scale-up cohort from this year, and some of them are already in the board of advisors of these scale-ups. So this is basically how we build the future, right? We have the Aspen spirit, we have the Aspen ethos, we have the Aspen, you know, backbone on what it means, the right society, and we have our innovation that is going to go global. We see that already. It's going global. Romanian innovation all around the world. We're talking about the Silicon Valley. I would say Romanian Valley, whatever you want to call it. But it is time to make it more visible and to bring what we can use from the global knowledge, right? So this is, in a way, the only way, right, for us.
Well, Aspen appeared, if you want, the whole idea of Aspen appeared about value-based leadership after the Second World War. And the conversation then was about, let's try to create a different model of leadership in business, in politics, in administration, and so on. So it started then, and it continues until today, and it's more, I mean, it's more actual than any time, probably. This conversation, and I mentioned the fact that we are in a period of very big shift from to a different model. I don't know how it's going to be, but it's surely the whole conversation about the values and the impact that you are doing. It's very present, and we are happy to host this conversation under the Aspen umbrella. But also, I'm looking at it from what we built from two perspectives. One is the program that I'm leading, the Technology and Society program, which is very much focused on looking at the impact of the technology in the society. How can we make a better use of technology in the society? And it's a very stringent problem, to be very honest. And also what we created in terms of network, because we're speaking about networks. And what we put together as a project, and it's quite big and it's quite important for us right now, it's ROWIN, it's a Romanian World Innovation Network, which wants to connect all the brains that were left the country for some time now, to reconnect them and connect them with what is happening here, to contribute. Until their physical comeback, they can contribute to this network and build. And after all, this is the whole effort to put this together, and I believe it's going to make an impact for the future. Once again, it's beyond the normal thinking of let's build a business, let's make some money. No, it's not about that. We all have to have this in the back of our mind, that we are going to provoke an impact. What is going to be that impact? How do we connect with each other? How can we create a powerful network of what we are doing? So, yeah, this is what we're trying to do together. And I'm thanking once again that we have this partnership.
Building on this best use of technology in society, Stefan, maybe you can remember, and let's take a look at how did you move using a truck and technology to adapt to a crisis situation. I do remember in that morning of 24th, we were having an event with InnovX, and everyone was in shock on what was happening. So maybe you can discuss a little bit what you did as BCR to use technology to help.
Sure. This was the second most powerful idea that came from that initial WhatsApp. So we moved immediately. We had actually a truck that was doing financial education around the country. It's called the Money School, a very important project for us, in which we go in each city and basically have financial education classes from kindergarten to students and to adults. We immediately basically refurbished the truck, and we went with the truck in Sakcha Customs. It was a digital hub. That was the idea, to contribute also physically to what was happening. We had an ATM. We had also Wi-Fi. We had SIM cards. Also, we could exchange money. We were the only one exchanging hryvnias at that point, so that was also very important for everybody. And I remember all these treasury discussions, which were, we could not finish it because nobody was actually supporting at that point changing hryvnias, and it took like months and months till we got the partner that was helping us on this. And this is actually very interesting because we're talking about ethics and society, but to have the courage to be the first follower, I think that's also very important when you help, when you build the right company and society. And then we had, had many more. We had immediately put on our website and on George immediately for donations, for especially the organizations that were contributing to what was happening there. We had the Erste Foundation immediately involved, and we donated to more than 10 organizations around the country a certain amount of money so they could help immediately the refugees. All our colleagues were basically doing shifts in Sakcha from headquarters. So basically it was a truck each day that was a bus that was going from Bucharest to Sakcha with our colleagues and back. So it was 4 hours and a half getting to Sakcha really in the morning and then doing all that day, which was emotionally excruciating, to be frank. Being there, I met a lady that was with a small kid that was born in the first day of the war, right? So you get all these feelings when you interact directly with people, and it's very important to interact directly. You're staying here, you're looking at a screen and saying, okay, whatever. But when you go and talk to these people and you see the reality and you understand what are their stories and how things are going, things differ a lot. So also we provided hot food, warm food for the people there, and we had a partnership with Dennis, which is a wonderful cook actually. And we also offered our branches on the border for logistic purposes, and so on and so forth. So it was very important for us to do something directly there. Of course, we did it through the bank, through the accounts, opening accounts, changing hryvnias, but also being there and our colleagues going there and seeing the reality with their own eyes, not just news and all this noise. For us was, I would say, and also important, when we came back, we also got these questions all the time on WhatsApp group. How was there? How are the people? How many are they? How they're feeling? What we can do more? This is how you build an organization. This is how you build an organization culture, actually. When you want to build one that is helping the society around you, and we're talking right now about how we do more than just money, right? And these days I'm talking with lots of organizations and foundations from abroad that are saying, I want to come to Romania and I want to help the Romanian society, democracy, and so on and so forth, because without that I cannot do any business. And I just stand with that.
Thank you very much for you both for sharing these ideas and knowledge. And now, trying not to build any pressure on startups, not at all, I'm just wondering if Radu and Stefan could share with us what kind of ideas and what do you expect from these pitches?
Well, as I said, I just one mention to all the startups in the room. I don't want to be misunderstood. It should be a viable business. They have to produce money. Honestly, don't misunderstand me. So I expect you to be very careful on that. But apart from that, all the businesses and all the startups today are facing a different context, and they have to look beyond, once again, making a business plan as usual, to think of impact, to think of a network, to think of where the resources are outside the organization and how powerful can be and using that. Once again, and 30 seconds for that, really amazing what you did there, and I cannot help remembering that civil society in Romania and the business community in Romania acted quickly than the Romanian state, which was very good, to be very honest, because you don't want the Romanian state to act very quickly and agilely, because it doesn't well. But what I would like to see at the Romanian administration is to collaborate with everybody, not take control, as I say in many cases. Okay, they did a nice job as a NGO in the custom, and then the state can come and say, no, just get out of here, I'm doing it. It's not about that, it's about how we collaborate. So it's a lesson learned. I hope we all look at it and learn from the experience of BCR, even in this project, and how can we better respond to such a crisis, once again. So I'm looking at that also. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing. I thought you were going to say you are waiting for a startup to move Romania up a few spots in the DESI report, in the DESI ranking.
Well, that's a dream. But unfortunately, it's not about the startups. If the startups will take care of the DESI, I'll be more confident than the fact that the state is taking care of DESI.
Thank you very much, Radu, for your very insightful and meaningful words. Now, Stefan, what kind of things are you expecting from the startups, for the pitches?
Of course, I mean, as a founder in a startup, you need to think big, start small, and scale fast. But I think it's not only about that, because I've seen many hockey sticks these years. And I think in the back, you need to also see very much how they're gonna implement their ideas. So it's not about telling a story, because it's not a storytelling contest here. It's about how you implement your idea and how you do it in a competition thing, relating to what was Radu saying. And for me, one of the most important things is the sustainability of the business, because although we have this war at our borders today, the climate crisis is there, the social problems are there. I mean, majority of money that should have gone to solve social problems and environment problems are now going to war, to build more weapons and to do more on this, right? We're talking about funds on, billions on R&D, on building, arms and so on. So for me, sustainability is very important, because although today we are in this situation, the climate crisis is not going anywhere, the social problems are not going anywhere, I think they're growing. So I would like to see solutions that also include this component and also will help the society to tackle what actually we have as a problem globally.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you, Stefan. Thank you, Radu. Let's applaud them.
We thank you.
Thank you.
So a few takeaways before moving forward with the agenda. Startups need to come up with a plan that shows making a profit, but they also need to be responsible and take a look around and build a company that looks around in the economy, in the society, and takes in account all of this. Also, there is a fund of funds created by NATO for defense technologies. So if you are having, if you have some abilities in that area, maybe you should look at that, at what's happening and what kind of funds will be available in this area. So thank you again for this meaningful discussion, and moving forward with our agenda, I'm very happy to invite on the scene my colleague, Dana Ciriperu, who is Deputy Editor-in-Chief at Ziarul Financiar. Let's applaud her. And
thank you. Thank you, Sece.
I must thank InnovX-BCR for putting us together on the stage, and I'm looking forward to see what kind of discussions you are going to have. So
Thank you. I'm glad to be here. It's a pleasure for me to be here and to be part of an ecosystem that brings together innovative startups and venture capital, because my role here today is to moderate a discussion with those who have money to invest in your startups. I found out that you'll have to produce money before ask money. So we'll have to see what a venture capital is looking for. And I've wrote some notes here. I've wrote them on the paper. Next time I will bring my tablet with me. So if you are a tech startup and you need money to grow, this panel is the right place for you to be. And let's see our speakers in the Investor Alliance panel. So please join me, Suleiman Arabiat. He is investment manager at Elevator Ventures. Hello. I will stay there. Okay. I will stay here. We'll also have in this panel Antonela Dragomir, investment manager at Catalyst Romania. Alexandru Bogdan, CEO RocaX. Valentin Filip, partner, Fortec Investment. And Ioana David, managing the director at Cleveridge Venture Capital. We won't. Okay, thank you. It's a solved problem. Thank you, Ioana. So let's start with general questions, but before answering, I will kindly ask you to take a minute to tell us about your venture capital, who you are, and what is the dimension of the funds you represent. And the question is about the profile of the company you are looking for. We'll start with the most courageous one. So, please. Okay. I see Alexandru Bogdan with the microphone. Yes.
Okay, so we are the most courageous ones because we are the earliest stage ones. So RocaX is a very early stage investor on pre-seed and seed. We are a generalist investor, so we are scouting any type of startup which has a solid business case and vision and brings a disruptive innovation. And we are active across Europe. And yeah, this is pretty much it about us.
We'll stay at the most younger investors in this panel. So Ioana, Cleveridge.
Actually, I think we are the smallest of this panel. So yes, Cleveridge is a young VC community. It was launched in 2020 by founders with a track record in healthcare and in technology. They started investing at the time that the pandemic broke around the world. I've joined only a couple of months ago, and we are focused on investments in health tech. It means that we are searching for companies which are innovators in technology dedicated to the healthcare sector. Our portfolio comprises only companies in Romania at the moment, but as a next step, we are also looking to invest outside Romania.
Thank you, Ioana, the experienced one. Now, Antonela.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. I'm here to represent Catalyst Romania. We are a bit further on the value chain because we invest in companies which are more advanced a bit in scale-ups. Actually, we have just raised our second fund, a 15 million fund, just at the beginning of the year. So the type, to resume the discussion, the type of company that we are looking for is a company who exhibits traction, has a product, customers, paying customers, and already knows how the market is from Romania and from the neighboring countries mostly. And although we invest minority participations, we are a hands-on fund. We bring more than money. We bring connections, networking, and we really try to make bring value to the investment.
Thank you. Suleiman?
Yes, gladly. I mean, we're the corporate VC of Raiffeisen Bank, so we are Elevator Ventures. We've been around for 4 years now. Typically, we invest in early stage, a ticket between 1 to 3 million euros. We are fintech focused, being the CVC of a bank. But, I mean, our definition of fintech is really anything that overlaps with paying money somehow. That's a joke. It's actually, it is the beyond banking thesis as well. So we are looking at sectors where, of course, you can embed finance within them, whether that financial service is a payment service or it's a lending service. And obviously, we do a bit more of deeper tech, the very boring products in the investment space and investment banking and whatnot. We do these, some reg techs as well. We've had already 3 exits to date, and we are CE focused, so we are very happy to see the Romanian ecosystem evolve and the more courageous funds taking the steps before us as well.
Thank you. Valentin?
Hi, everyone. So Valentin from Fortech Investments. We started as a CVC. I think we're the most technology focused in the group. So we have this as an offer for the startups, the fact that we can help either from afar, but also by joining forces and getting involved in the actual development of the startup. I think a lot of people are wondering, so no, the investment arm is still Romanian, and we didn't sell it to Hitachi. What we're continuing to build is a portfolio that focuses on healthcare, finance, real estate, automotive, and also manufacturing. So these are the main domains that we're interested in, but of course we have others that we invested in as long as it's a good opportunity. We have invested up to the States, so we have an investment in the States that focuses on healthcare, and it's actually on a hardware device, so we believe that it's going to have a big impact. And I think what we're looking for is to support startups that create software for the entire vertical. So we're not trying to support companies that are addressing just the need of just the few, but the vertical market software that can be expanded globally, of course, as everyone here, I'm sure, is interested in.
Thank you. Suleiman, how do you see the Romanian startups compared to those in other CE countries you are present?
I mean, that's a good question, because maybe we see the Romanian startups and we also see the Romanian talent in other startups, right? So it's not just the Romanian startups themselves, but that is actually the key differentiator. You always would find some of the best engineers and engineering management actually coming out of Romania. And you find that whether it is in the founder space, so founders themselves taking that into startups, or you find that obviously within the teams of the larger startups actually, which is a virtuous cycle. I mean, we're finally seeing a new generation of ex-startup employees that are now going out and starting their own, or some who had partial exits of some sort, and then again doing the experience after they've become, let's say, more fit into and more, let's say, knowledgeable about the VC space and the VC life cycle. So this is a differentiator that we definitely see about the Romanian ecosystem.
And what is the main advantage for a Romanian startup starting from Romania now?
That's a good question. That's a good question because honestly, put it this way, VC is a global business. A lot of people are trying to take the discussion towards hyper-localization and some form of nationalistic agendas, which again is not necessarily wrong in itself, but VC is about scale. So starting in Romania, you must have some advantage maybe when it comes to your cost base, or typically to access obviously to some very good infrastructure, or maybe some very good talent. Again, we stress that point. But then also that comes at a cost, obviously. Access to funds is one thing, some regulatory hurdles, not many, maybe many depending which sector are you starting in. But then, and you add to that list, so this is, it's always a trade-off. There are some advantages, obviously, but at the end of the day, it is a global business. And if you're building a business that should scale, and then you want to attract VC capital, obviously, then starting in Romania can maybe be a good thing for you if you time it well, and if you also have in mind that you're going somewhere. If you don't, and if you don't have the idea that, okay, well, I have to build the right cap table, I have to build the right cost structure, I have to obviously include international talent in my team as well. That's something we see not just in Romania, but in CE in general, or that, the team is too local to internationalize. Okay, if you don't foresee that, then you've already somehow set a ceiling for your startup. So I wouldn't want to say there is an advantage to start in Romania and there's a disadvantage. It's just you have to balance the trade-offs and time them well as you build your startup.
Thank you. Antonella, you've just said that you have raised 50 million euros in another fund. What is the new fund's essentials? What are you looking for?
So we are looking for companies that can grow, especially from the technology field. We are targeting companies who can become local champions or regional champions. And we also are looking for strong teams and innovative products, because there are maybe some of them who don't have potential, and we are trying to just show them this. And we are talking to them and trying to see if there's something there that can grow, or maybe we can reunite with them at a later date when they have some learnings, they have some experience, and we are trying to nurture this pipeline around us, because I know it's a learning process. Even if you may not find the best idea from the first shot. But this is what we are trying to do. And we are seeing such educated entrepreneurs right now in comparison to the previous fund.
We are living turbulent times, and I would like to ask you, what can you do in order to help a startup to pass through these times?
I could give some advice because we have seen, of course, turbulent times. This means more risk aversion. We have seen valuation dropped because investors are seeking higher return and they are more averse to risk, of course. The entrepreneurs are still anchored in the valuations that were before, which were considering mostly focused on revenue. And my advice would be to try to get profitable earlier, sooner than later. Because revenue is important. It's important to catch the market. It's important to have a size, start growing, but also it's better to be on your feet sooner than later, to start to be profitable, I mean, in 2-3 years instead of 5 or 6 years, because investors may not want to wait so much. Another key learning would be that it's better to have a product that it's a must-have rather than a nice-to-have. Because here everyone now is just looking at budgets and everything is becoming more tight, and it's these products, these companies will go further. I expect that. And last but not least, I would say to keep a lean team. Instead of hiring 10 people at once, because we have funds, we want to conquer the world. And after that, maybe you don't have time to onboard them properly. And maybe we don't pick the right people. I would start adding one by one. I would nurture them. I would try to make them productive earlier and onboard them properly. And this would help a startup survive less happy times, let's say.
Thank you. Alexandru, has Roca X already invested abroad or co-invested abroad, or only in Romania for this moment?
We have almost half of our portfolio outside Romania. We invested in UK, in Germany, Austria, Israel, Portugal, and also one in Italy, which we had an exit. So yes, we have quite a diverse portfolio meant to support through diversity an equilibrium against the country risk, which we need to also take into consideration, considering our position near to the war. So yeah, pretty much 50-50.
And for the next year, what is your strategy of investment for 2023?
We're also looking forward to get on Fund 2. So soon we'll be looking at another story that we are going to build. Currently, we are very focused on our existing startups to support them grow further. We have a lot of very promising startups which have increased and continue to constantly grow their revenue, because this is something that also Antonella mentioned. It's a very critical moment to focus on revenue, to focus on profitability, to prolong the runway that these startups have, because regardless of how much we believe, and we strongly believe that many of our startups are really winners in their category and will get support in the future rounds. There is, however, a paralysis in terms of investment. So there is I wouldn't call it risk adversity, I would go beyond and saying paralysis, in waiting to see what's going to happen next. And this is very important to take into consideration when you plan ahead and to be fit. And to add upon what Antonella was saying, culture is a very essential thing on both these very difficult times, in which you need to have the support of your team. You need to be aligned with your team in terms of values, in terms of the mission and the vision that you have for your product and why you are there. And also in terms of how you mobilize to get through these hard times, distributing, I don't know, maybe getting shares together, involving them more into the company, and think more less as employees and more as co-founders of that entrepreneurship.
What is their main concern about the next year when they are coming to you and talking to you? What they are saying?
The startups, obviously, the runway is the first topic that they are putting. So, one thing that I would say it's sometimes not well calculated. I would say even for the good times, because 2021 has been the peak of all investments. It was the first year after many in which Romanian startups got over 100 million in investments. It was the best year in venture capital across the entire Europe. Many new funds and focus on the European level have been created in order to support stopping the migration of the talent. Because one statistic that we are looking since our inception in 2019 was that more than half of the founders of successful unicorns in the States are actually European, which migrated there for the money. Because they didn't find the support, the financial resources on the old continent. They didn't find the guts to embrace really risky endeavor of supporting them growing. So therefore, they decided to move out there. And it's a very strategic thinking about attracting and keeping more the talent, being still competitive against our partners in the US or in Asia. Yes, giving this support. And even in the best times, raising a round is not something of a month. It's not something that happens from the pitch that you are going to be saying here on the stage until you have the money in the bank. Is not happening and never happened. The further you go into the rounds, the longer the due diligence process is going to be. Maybe in our case, the courageous ones, when we see only an MVP, might be fast because there's no history, there's no very deep due diligence, but when you have already some hundreds of thousands of MRR, tens of contracts, tens of people employed, definitely that process is going to be long, and therefore you need to start it very early. Normally, at least 9 months before you end your runway, no later than 6, because otherwise it's a mess.
It's a lesson, thank you. Ioana, is Cleverage going to remain on the Romanian market with focus on the Romanian market, or are you going abroad?
So actually what we are doing now, we have just started looking outside Romania, and we are starting to screen several markets and to identify our potential partners and to work on identified potential targets as well. So I would say that our focus will be Romania, but we also would like to build our footprint outside the country as well. And what we discuss and what I discuss with my colleagues who are with the fund since the beginning is that we see indeed a pressure on valuation and the investors who are investing at the moment are putting a lot of pressure on valuation, and as already mentioned, we see that funding rounds are extending over a couple of months, so it's getting a bit difficult to access new funds. Although the idea are very good, and the founding team are exceptional. This is the reality of this year, and another trend that we feel, and it is something that we are discussing internally. It is a shift from what it used to be a founders-friendly environment to something that it is a founder-fair environment. So yeah, I would say that this is basically the current situation for us, and yeah, hope that during our next discussion we will be able to elaborate on our investments outside Romania as well.
What are the markets you are looking at?
We are looking at Greece, we are looking at Poland, we are looking at Bulgaria, and several others as well.
Thank you, Ioana. Only in healthcare, you look only for startups with a component in healthcare and technology?
Yes, hopefully that we will see medtech as well, but nothing so far.
Okay, thank you. Valentin, I will stay with the same questions about 2023. What are your plans in order to develop your venture capital?
Sure. So after revising the history of everyone, I think we're the youngest from the group, so we're going to pick that. So this has an impact also on our runway. So that means that we still have some interest in investing for the first time in startups. Of course, dedicating at the same time a good portion of the fund for follow-ups and for supporting the champions of the portfolio. So I think 2023 is still going to be for us for identifying new startups to invest in. Also at the same time improving a lot on our activity to identify partners and startups in Europe and in the US, as we have done recently. We have already seen a great success in partnering up with different actors from either Austria or other countries in Europe that have facilitated our involvement in rounds outside of the country. We also see very important bit in being part of rounds where we can actually have a great impact also for the investors. So we're talking a lot about the startups and the benefits of each of us in the round, but also at the same time, I believe each of the investors in the group of the ones that are investing can bring some advantages. And I think at least in the ones that we have been getting involved, we have helped with technical due diligence and different aspects in this direction. So from that perspective, collaborating with other investors, but also at the same time contributing to the round in this perspective has been a recipe for success collaboration, let's say, and we want to promote that even more.
If you were a startup, what is the question you'll address to a venture capital manager?
I won't say good question, but an intricate question. So I would say right now it's going to be about, so I would have two questions. But
We'll take it.
Yeah.
You'll have to answer after that.
Yeah, so part of the answer I already gave. So I would be interested in their availability and interest in investing in the near future, because the paralysis is present, and we have had investments decided in our board, I think, in March, and we're still collaborating with other investors to finalize the discussion and to sign the papers. So we are also the ones that decide relatively fast and go through the process, and then we want to make the startups work with the capital put to them. So this would be one of the questions, and then I believe it would be very important to get two involvements from the investors. One on their ability to contribute for the next round when it comes, not necessarily to their funds, but to giving access to other investors. And we've seen that. So the case that I'm talking about, I was the facilitator for other investors coming into the round. And also at the same time, direct impact on the sales funnel for the startup. So we talked about revenue, we talked about profitability and everything else. Revenue is going to be the first one, and if the investor has the ability to contribute to the pipeline when it comes to sales, I think it's a great advantage for the startup. So I would question about that.
Thank you. I would think that we'll go to the end with a last question for everybody in this panel. I am curious, what are the sectors that you are, Suleiman, what are the sectors that you are betting right now?
I mean, I think I addressed that question in my previous answer, so I will just mention that we are open to investment. I mean, the paralysis is real, so not to say anything against what Alex just shared, but that paralysis is also, let's say, followed by opportunism. So what we mean by that is, obviously we're not just looking at and shooting at anything that moves, but finally, because there is a focus on fundamentals again. We are focused on fundamentals. We have, I must say, lost deals because of our focus on fundamentals, and we don't regret that, because simply they didn't make sense, and it's unfortunate that we see some of them failing now, simply because the cash piles are drying up. That said, we are open, especially if you have a fundamentally good business. So fintech and fintech adjacent, we have invested in e-fulfillment, logistics, we have done RegTechs, we have done e-commerce, and we have recently done a PropTech and an identity solutions aggregator. Anything that can overlap with offering a financial service, or a financial service can be bolted on top of it, is always interesting. One of our companies expanded to Romania, and they are basically selling agricultural inputs, but they are financing agricultural inputs. It's called Tarfin. And that's why we like the overlap rather than just the core fintech propositions of lending and payments. We want this embedded finance more often than not.
We are looking at more solid businesses, of course, but we are technology investors, so already we are bound by this sector, which could be cyber, could be agri-tech, could be marktech, could be AI and machine learning, you name it, and other buzzwords. So we are not really refrained. Mostly we like to invest in software rather than hardware, so we have this preference. And we are keeping our sector orientation as far as this year, also next year.
Same question. We are focusing more and more on impactful businesses. I had here Stefan mentioning the role of impact, and obviously those fundamentals are showing how impactful one business can be. But we feel that it's a moment where there's a lot of pressure, whether it's social, whether it's green tech, whether it's some other real challenges that the society has right now and needs to fix. And we believe that fixing those challenges will bring the fastest growing startups. So we are welcoming, being journalists, anything that brings impact to a better planet and a better world. And we will support with all our forces, not just capital, but as it was mentioned, we are part of a larger group of companies that provide access to very fast proof of concepts. Because we started here and in Romania, and unfortunately I need to say one more pressing issue, which is Suleiman mentioned the advantages, but we overuse those advantages. There are also some disadvantages. Disadvantages like the fact that the Romanian market is not as relevant as we might think so in the eyes of international investors. The fact that very fast you need to grow outside the Romanian borders in order to demonstrate that the product is really scalable internationally, and you cannot become just the local market leader because that's insufficient enough in many branches. There are some in which you can do a solid business, but very few. So there's a lot of pressure on expanding our startups. There's a lot of pressure on founders in Romania in general. And it's a good thing that I say the initiatives such as this one, like InnovX-BCR and all the other incubators and accelerators which appeared, the fact that this stage has more participants than it would have like 3 years ago, and there's more support, are wonderful things that you need to monetize, and we need to also work a lot on educating our founders to really think globally, to really have that, I don't know, the grit, the maturity into building those businesses viable. So that Suleiman can invest at the later stage when. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
So to address this question on the health tech side, I would just say that I was looking at the statistics before coming here, and I saw that in the first 9 months of the year, health tech was the second largest sector in terms of attracting funds, in terms of startups receiving funding after fintech. So there is still a lot of potential here. Also, I would say that the largest VC fund in Europe focused on health tech managed to have more than 50 investment during the last 2 years. So yeah, I think there is some place for tech health investments.
Thank you. Valentin?
So I think what we will concentrate on further is making sure that we find businesses that complement our current portfolio. So we've seen that working very well. We had businesses from manufacturing, facilitating business for startups in computer vision and so on. So from this perspective, the domains will probably stay concentrated on more or less the same. So manufacturing, healthcare, finance, real estate, automotive, this being, of course, the main ones. But making sure, as I said, to have on one side, very complementary startups in the portfolio, and also at the same time keeping with the profitability discussion, making sure that we have startups that can see a path to self-sustainability and not, at least on the short term, not depending on outside income. But of course, this not being a limitation for them. So it's good for them to see that in case of an emergency. But as I said, us being in a good position to support them, and also at the same time trying to facilitate future investments from other investors, I think that just needs to stay as a safety measure.
Thank you all. That was our investment panel today. Cece?
Thank you very much, Dana, and thank you very much for moderating a very interesting discussion. And if I were to remember a few things from your discussion, I would say a sort of paralysis that there is happening in the VC sector, but not exactly everything is frozen, so there is still hope, and hopefully we are going to see more transactions. But now it's the highlight of the day and the pitches, and I'm very happy to hand over to two competent moderators, Anca Luca and Silviu Florea. So please have the mics.
Hi, everyone. Finally, the moment you've all been waiting for, right? So welcome again. I'm very happy to see you all. I'm very happy to see an almost packed room here. So thank you all for coming. And yes, we're finally down to the real demo day, because now we are getting ready to see our finalists. There have been around 200 applications for the Scale-ups cohort this year. We're celebrating our 4th Scale-up cohort, actually. And 16 of them have been going through the bootcamp. 10 of them are here with us this evening, and you are going to see all of them in just a bit. I'm not going to steal the stage for long, because the actual superstars are going to pitch on this very stage in a very short while. But before we start, I would just like to say, hello, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
This is sort of an inside joke. Maybe by the end of the evening, we will tell you what this is about. But thank you, Silvi, for being here with me. It's like, I love your energy, you know that. So,
thank you, Anca, for being here also.
Before I will give the mic to Silvi, because I'm not going to steal, this time I'm not going to steal the limelight. I'm going to let Silvi Moore do the show and run the show for us. But I would very much like to take this opportunity and thank our amazing jury. Thank you all for being here, and I am going to tell you right away who are these amazing people that have joined us and are going to evaluate our 10 scale-ups tonight. So, Suleiman Arabiat, investment manager at Elevator Venture. Please give them a big round of applause. Antonella Dragomir, investment manager at Catalyst Romania. Thank you. Alexandru Bogdan, CEO at RocaX. Valentin Filip, partner at Fortec Investments. Călin Grigoraș, IT Executive Director at BCR. Thank you for being here. Livi Munteanu, also partner at Founders Bridge. Anca Gerasim, Managing Director at Erste Group Procurement Romania. Thank you for being with us. Also, thanks to Ioana David, Managing Director at Cleaverage VC. Cerasela Baiculescu, Country Leader at IBM Romania and Moldova. Thank you. Manuel Kazak, thank you, Program Manager at MChem Romania. Give him a round of applause. Also to Titus Percea, Senior Marketing Manager at DLA Piper. Ionuț Ciupotaru, Vice President for Business Development, Downstream Gas and Power. Also from Nitopia Ventures, Felix Crișan. Thank you. And I think, okay, Ionuț Ciupotaru, sorry, and Dorin Preda, MedLife Executive Board Member. Sorry for that, guys. Lots of emotions here. And also, I have a message for, I know Silvia is going to take over. I just have a message for our 10 scale-ups. Guys, you've got this. This is all I have to say for you. I know we've talked a lot before you guys are going to enter live with your pitches. You've got this, okay? Silvio,
I've got
the
this.
stage.
But Anca,
yes,
stay
Mike.
near me. Yes, thank you, Mike.
I will.
Guys, hello. So for the next 2 hours, 1 hour and a little bit, we're going to try to make some we're going to put it like this, concurență, mi-a scăpat cuvântul. Competition, thank you guys. Competition for Netflix. Why? Because now I invite you, all of you, to be here on the season November 2022. And this season has 10 episodes. Yeah? Because they are test stuff. 10 episodes, but not inspired from real life. Actually, this is real life guys, real innovators that put their time and life in building something different. Yeah, so it's real life now. Okay, so this being said, and we have to hurry a little bit up, maybe have you noticed that it's a lot of security here? I don't know why. Why is that, Anka?
Because of the other room, you know, they mentioned, they kept
Everybody
mentioning
saying
the other
about
room.
the other
It's
room.
about the other room, yes.
What's there?
It's
Alliance, yes?
Yes.
Guys, I'm happy for you because you are in the right room, because here is more secure than ever, this room, because the first actually startup, it's a data privacy manager who actually protects the data at the top level. So I'm inviting here Marian Bracic. Marian. Come on, let's welcome Marian. You're gonna have my mic. You know, 3 minutes pitch, 5 minutes Q&A from these guys. Yes?
Yes.
Okay, and we're gonna have also a lot of fun, yeah?
For sure.
Okay? Yeah. That's why we came, yeah? Forget about investors and everything. So the first episode, ladies and gentlemen, Marian from Data Privacy Manager.
Thank you very much. Do I get the timer? I can start.
Let's see. Don't hurry, guys. It's the publicity, yes? We have 10 minutes of publicity. Huh? And please, the other scale-ups, encourage our brothers.
Thank you.
Because we spend how many time together? How many time, guys? How many time? Come on. More, yeah? How many hours a day? How many hours a day?
Too much?
Too many. Too many. Okay. That's it. That's your counter?
All right.
Forget the nights when we were thinking of you. Also the nights, yeah.
All right, people. So what are you doing when you think no one is watching you? Let's talk about privacy. My name is Marian. I'm the CEO of Legit, and our product is Data Privacy Manager. For the past 20 years, I've been working with data, and I have learned how ridiculously good companies and governments are at collecting your personal information and knowing everything about you, but in the same time, really bad at protecting your privacy. Even the companies that are ethical and want to do privacy the right way are missing the tools. This is why we have developed Data Privacy Manager. And the market for privacy software is growing very rapidly because you know about GDPR, but you should also know that there are other data privacy regulations which are spreading like wildfire all across the globe. And with new rules, with more complexity and new territories, the market is growing at more than 40% of compound annual growth rate. And it's going to be worth billions and billions of dollars very soon. So what are 3 common things here? First of all of these big brands have problems with privacy. They got privacy fines ranging from big to gigantic. Their engineers and whistleblowers will say, we don't have a clue where your personal data is. And finally, they don't use Data Privacy Manager. So what is DPM? DPM is an end-to-end software automation platform designed to solve all privacy compliance challenges for enterprises. It is a land and expand software built on our proprietary AI and a global privacy knowledge base. It is designed to protect people's privacy and to minimize privacy compliance risks for companies. We have over 100 enterprise customers spanning 3 continents. And we sit nicely across all verticals because privacy regulation applies to every company, and every company processes personal data. Unlike the competition, we are moving more and more in the direction of smart privacy industry solutions. An example of that is what we are doing with AstraZeneca globally, mastering consents for all their clinical trial studies across the world. We have a highly motivated and very professional team of 30 people. We have a very experienced advisory board, and we have a very experienced core team with over a century of experience in building successful data businesses. So with over 500,000 of contracted ARR, we are looking for 2 million euro funding Series A to accelerate our growth. Use the QR code to get the real demo, and remember, you have less privacy than you think. You need it more than you know. And without privacy, there is no real freedom. Thank you very much.
Marian, thank you, Marian. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good pitch, good pitch. Now 5 minutes Q&A, guys. Hit it.
So can you share a bit with us what the AI and the software does to ensure data privacy?
Yeah, for sure.
The business?
For sure. So we have started back in 2017, and we have started with things such as consent management and managing records of processing activities. And working with customers, we have learned together with them what the real challenges are. So we started with what is now called tick box compliance, and moved into data-driven compliance, meaning actually connecting to the data. And our AI can do the classification of personal data, both in structured and unstructured data sources, like relational databases and documents on SharePoint, OneDrive, and so on, actually finding all the personal data in the company. On top of that, we are now doing what we call entity linking, or privacy 360, where we can actually connect all the data belonging to the single individual, in order that the company can then fulfill their rights, can find all the data, and can actually protect individuals' data.
And how do you ensure that the data that you're accessing is not accessed through you? So how do you ensure data privacy on your software for the companies you provide
Yeah, that's a tricky question, but we do have something called privacy by design within our software. We use like the guidelines and all the tricks in the book regarding cybersecurity and privacy management. So our experts are security and privacy experts, and when we are developing software, we are developing it in a way that it should be developed. So the architecture is very secure. We invested a lot in that personal data is always protected when using our software.
Is this solution a software as a service, or it's an on-prem?
So it can be both. These are two deployment models. It's primarily software as a service, and we charge only subscription. We don't charge permanent licenses, but we can deploy it both on-premise and in the public or private cloud.
Hi, good speech.
Thank you.
What is the percentage of customization for your software?
0.
So,
customization in terms of custom development, we don't do that, but there is configuration. This is a platform and can be customized for every user through configuration.
What kind of warranty are you offering to a customer so he can trust in the outcome of the software?
Well, we do have like standard software SLAs. We do not like warranty that there won't be any data breaches or GDPR fines. This is something that we legally, it's just not smart to do as a software vendor. So we need to protect ourselves. My lawyers would never allow me to do something like that. So we are like a standard software offering standard SLAs.
Marian, thank you for your pitch. We feel more confident now that you are protecting us. Now,
thank you.
The question is, how long does it take to roll out the solution?
We have what is called the four-phase approach. And with the first phase, which is centralization and documentation and collaboration, customers can be up and running in weeks, like 2 weeks, even banks, if they are fast, like us. But for all the subsequent phases, like doing all the integration, it can be somewhere between 3 to 12 months, depending on the number of systems and the complexity of the environment that we encounter.
How do you stand in comparison to the competitors, your competitors? Do you offer something that they also offer, and how do you differ? How do you differ? Sorry.
Yeah, we have a couple of unique things. One of those things is that our AI works with any language, any script, because most of the competition is American competition. Second thing that is unique to us, we are a European privacy platform, and privacy is like everything was started in Europe. So most of the customers that are not US-based customer would prefer a European vendor. That's the second thing. Also, third thing is we are doing something that no one is doing, and that is we are solving the data graveyard problem, which is actually automating data removal, because eventually companies lose the right to store your data and to process your data. They lose business and legal justification for that, and then they use DPM to automate the orchestration of the removal.
How do you deal with the contacts transfer from Europe to the US?
Well, in a way, we are a privacy management platform, so we do not do the transfers, but we can store and handle contracts regarding the transfers between US.
Perfect, Marianne. I think Titus will have a chat. Yeah. There is a long one. Drazen, it's okay how it was? He's his partner, so he stays in the foremost. Yes. Congratulations. Thank you. Actually, guys, thank you, Marianne. And now in the next episode, we're going to shift a little bit industry, and it's about nutrition, but not any kind of nutrition. The one, if I remember correctly, that actually don't need pills from pre-diabetic and diabetic to be in good shape. So for this one, I invite Corey from Crave Bespoke Nutrition to share with us what's behind. Hello, Corey.
Hi. Hi, everyone. I'm Corey. I'm the founder of Crave Bespoke Nutrition, and for 17 years, I'm helping clients get healthier. The problem is that people don't follow generic dietary advice, even as their life depends on it. We operate on a market that's valued at multi-billion dollars in the United States alone, but it's a problem that's worldwide. And the problem is that this market needs a lot of innovation, because for 15 years, what diet apps have done is to replicate MyFitnessPal. They're essentially calorie trackers that maybe give you some recipes or maybe some exercise. What we do and how we innovate is that we recreate a visit to a very good nutritionist. Because our mission is to help clients be healthier using affordable, personalized nutrition and state-of-the-art technology. For this, for the end client, our solution is a mobile app that generates completely personalized meal plans that respect their food preferences, and we also offer them ongoing support on how to implement it. But our true product is our algorithm, one that can generate personalized meal plans for any kind of dietary restriction in this world. What a nutritionist does in 60 to 90 minutes, we do in 3 seconds. And what's really amazing about it is that it will become an assistant to pre-diabetes and diabetes management worldwide. Because we solve for dietary compliance, our retention metrics are amazing. We are already generating $95,000 annually on a subscription revenue model at a customer acquisition cost of $10 and a lifetime value of $24. Initially entering through a beachhead market of 6.7 million. But behind all this, we are really building the machine learning that will generate evolving personalized recommendations for personalized nutrition. And this is how we scale, pivoting to the medical field. We have already been selected by Apple among the 50 most promising diet apps of the year, and we have finalized our API, and we are already publishing our first patent and medical research beginning of next year. We built this because my co-founder is a machine learning PhD published author specializing in medical data science. I have 17 years experience as a nutritionist, and we have a great team of advisors that has received international recognition. We are opening a pre-seed round of $305,000, with which we will accelerate our expansion to the United States, to Germany, and complete the machine learning model for the medical field. And even though we are a software company, we are really in the business of changing lives. And I would like to introduce you to one of our first clients, Valeria. If you can come join me on stage.
Hello, everyone. I just wanted to tell you that Crave made me a healthy person, which is actually enjoying everyday life without the burden of being an obese.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I told you, real life, real stories, guys. Yes, so this is, in this episode, is real thing. 5 minutes for jury.
Hi.
You mentioned launching to Germany, and I know the opportunities that you have there. Can you walk us through very quickly through the steps? What's the installation kit for Germany? What are the steps?
Okay, so we noticed that we have a lot of clients from Germany, and talking to them, we observed that they were in the medical field, and they saw the system that we are developing, and they actually asked us to help them in their medical practice. So what we are doing now, exactly like we did with the app, we are testing the product as we are developing it, and we have translated the product and made a very basic login page so that our doctors can log in to generate the diets and see how they can integrate this into their business. The reason we chose Germany is because they have initiatives in which the insurance companies support tech in pre-diabetes. They have the highest percentage in Europe for pre-diabetes, and they offer incentives for medical doctors to involve technology into their businesses. So we are starting to build that as we speak. We have already signed an LOI agreement with a medical practice in Germany, and we are slowly going there. We will translate the platform and the app in January.
How do you plan to make the switch from B2C to B2B?
We have already selected a board of advisors that has extensive experience on the medical field. We signed with Alina Ștefan and Delia Necula to help us create the strategy. We have a signed agreement with them to help us create the strategy. And our plan is to integrate with medical businesses, for instance, Sanopas, and in the United States, medical concierge, so that we set a foot in that market, and we can also understand how to sell to those businesses. So right now, this is one of the reasons why we are opening the round, because we need added talent in terms of sales, in terms of developing the model for B2B.
I would like to know, how do you train the AI, and how do you personalize actually those diets?
This is why we need the B2C part. I'm really grateful for the question. So right now, the way we are doing it is that we are gathering the data to put into the AI model, into the machine learning model. And the B2C part of our business is very important because it provides us with the data to train the AI for this. So we are not starting from the bottom up. We are starting from the bottom, from the top up, from the bottom down up, because we actually need to create, first of all, a model for the client to follow. Because in terms of medicine, the things are very clear. We already know it's written in the books. Everybody knows what they need to, which is the standard. But for the end client, we need to create an adjustable journey so that they start from their level and gradually improve their choices. Right now, we are doing it semi-manually, so we have chat-like templates that we are using so that we make sure everybody is aligned in terms of the data we're collecting and the way we interact with them. And we will put all that into the machine learning model that we are building now.
So how they are actually closing the loop? Because one of the things that makes the majority of the users of diet apps to throw them, it's the effort to input the data, to collect it, and...
First of all, we're not tracking calories. This is a very artificial way of measuring health. It's artificial. We're focusing on whole ingredients, very standard, very basic ingredients that you can find in any supermarket. We also simplified the recipe generation in terms of cooking time. Everything is ready in under 10 to 15 minutes, 10 if you're really good at it, 15 if you're not so skilled in the kitchen. And we create a journey that starts with where the client is. So it's very easy I envision this standard where you should eat everything organic and you should eat vegetables with every meal, but people don't do that. So what we do is actually we let the client decide their own pace, and we just give them the prompts to how to cook this. This is how we're doing it, and this comes from the nutrition practice. And all this will be added to the app. So now we're doing it manually, but it is tested. We're testing the model so that we put it in the app, and the app gives you prompts, because The biggest problem in diets is how you manage hunger. So this is one of the reasons people drop out. They're actually very hungry. They give in to their craves. No wonder we have this name. And we solved for that through a very nice model of ingredients, timing of the meals, exercise that's not very strong, that's not very intense, and so on and so forth. So this is how we're doing it. Thank you.
Let's say hello to your team.
Yes, I would like you to meet my team. Corina is there, and she's building the machine learning model. Thank you very much. Gabriela is building the community because we are content intensive.
And this was Crave, guys.
And this was Crave. Thank you very much.
Okay. So, yeah, really nice, really good. So that this episode was from nutrition. Congratulations for the team. And as you can see, we hug everybody there because we are like a family. Yes, we spend a lot of time together and everything. And now, guys, we move a little bit to another industry. I know we have 20-something degrees here, but what you're going to see is 360 degrees. And now I'm inviting in the automotive industry, so ladies and gentlemen, Elvis is in the building. Sorin.
Thank you very much, Silviu. And don't forget, make love, not war. Yes?
Yes.
Hello, everybody. So I'm Sorin Jacob, Carfix founder. And together with these guys, my great team, I'm here to give you back your time and bring you Carfix. We were learning while developing the application that most of the car-related tasks are trouble. They are paper-based, they are time-consuming, they are location, employee, or even hours dependent. This thing made us wonder why it should be different, why interacting with an insurance or a leasing company should be less transparent and less easy than interacting with Uber. These are the questions that actually all our customers, no matter the industry, are asking. Carfix is the platform that automates and simplifies all the car-related tasks, from the simple ones, like remembering when your documents are expiring, to more complicated, like car trading, insurance, repair and maintenance, or even road assistance when you are taking your kid to school. We've looked everywhere for inspiration, not limited to Romania or our industry, because we like to think big. And it's not always obvious who are your competitors. So we kept our eyes open. And actually, we did this. We took the 3-5 hours along 5 days and pack it in less than 15 minutes in a full digital workflow to deliver you time and save cost up to 60% to both business and individuals. And actually, I think it was an IBM executive, Bridget van Kralingen, which said, the best experience that somebody has becomes the minimum expectancy for what they want to get. So if you are a car dealer, don't think they will compare you to other car dealers. They will compare you to their experience to Ritz-Carlton or to the ease of use of Airbnb.
You are already used to find everything at one click away. Order food, call a taxi, or some shopping spree on your smartphone. Why shouldn't it be the same for your car? Choose the short way. Carfix is the app that saves you from useless trips and helps you too. Keep all your car data and documents in one place. Manage due dates and set alerts for insurances, technical inspections, or road tax. Remember to schedule the next car maintenance. Notify and assess exclusively online the damages resulted from the accident in 3 simple steps. Buy a motor insurance and perform a risk inspection wherever you are. All on your phone, in one app.
So, we already validated this and attracted partners like Dacia, Unicredit Leasing, Autonom, and more than 50,000 customers, individuals, generating more than 500,000 in annual recurrence this year. Join us in our journey and mission for searching for strategic partners to cut 11,000 tons of CO2 yearly per market.
I waited this part of CO2 because it's important. Elvis, congratulations. Now, guys, it's all yours. 5 minutes.
Before that, I would like to perform the first magic of the evening. Come on, I said I want to perform.
Yes.
So
Hello,
you
everyone.
see, it was a picture. Now he's a human. So introducing my colleague, Edward.
Hello, everyone. I'm Edward. I'm the Chief of Operation at Carfix, and I'm here to help my dear colleague and friend Sorin to answer your questions.
Hi, good speech.
Thank you very much.
How do you plan to cut CO2 emissions?
It's very easy. When you take useless trips, when you are going for a cracked window to a certain insurance company to evaluate that, you are driving for more or less 25 to 50 kilometers. These are roads that you don't need to take, that you can solve from the comfort of your alley or your car parking at the office. So mainly cutting useless trips. And the 11,000 tons, it's actually something that I do on the fleet conference this year, and it's just connected to the B2B large fleets in Romania.
Regarding your revenue, currently, what's the split between B2B and B2C, and what's your perspective?
98% it's B2B, and actually our perspective it's still B2B leveraged to grow in the B2C.
So, I mean, just a quick question. You're betting against the transition from, ownership models, which now is somehow phasing out. I mean, we're looking at a lot of car sharing models. We're looking obviously at direct from OEM with, including obviously a lot of the service. And obviously the electric models, which anyway mostly promote themselves as very low maintenance. So your business model is built on entrenching that. Is this correct? Is this a correct understanding?
Yes, actually, we are looking at how the business will transform. The mobility need will never disappear. So if you are owning a car right now or you are leasing it, it's one thing. For sure, the electric cars are less consumption in terms of maintenance. The autonomous cars will even change bigger time. Answering the question that you didn't put, our window of opportunity is 8 to 10 years before the model changes dramatically. But still, electric cars are crashing. There is no legislation for that. And we are talking about countries in the CEE which are, in average, 14.8 years old car parks. So,
do you interact at all with the systems of the businesses that you connect with? Is it all centered upon the insurance bit and, of course, the B2C side with remembering stuff?
The application is built as a modular structure, and all the system is built as an open platform, and we have fed the system with data from databases about the cars, but we also connect with our partners with their system to deliver the information at the right place at the right time, let's say. And of course, being this, we have this freedom of configuring new workflows based on this structure as a modularity to deliver in a matter of days a new workflow. I hope this answers.
I have a question regarding your business model. There are some industries where innovation is resisted, like, for instance, airline industries, right, where the airlines create a crappy experience for users so that they pay extra to avoid the unpleasantries. Do you face the same resistance in this industry? Do they want to create a bad experience for users so that they pay extra?
Depends very much on how cold it's outside. But winter is coming, as you already mentioned. So if you are going now to a certain type of provider, they will say, I have no open slots till 3 weeks from now, or stuff like this. But actually, we are strongly considering all of you guys here in the room. Because it's not only about the suppliers, it's actually also the ecosystem, because Mr. Collins offered this opportunity to talk about it. So imagine that all of you are monoproduct or two products. Your businesses are becoming commodity. So what we are bringing a plug-in for your customers, employees, partners, everybody, to serve their mobility needs. So this is how we look at the opportunity to create more and more till they answer in time.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Hi, I'm just here for the comments. No, just kidding. So we're staying in the realm of automotive and car producers, and the next episode of our fake Netflix series has something to do with the need for speed, I think, right? Am I right?
Yes, yes.
Because we're actually ready to do a very special pitching session from outside. I hope everyone's ready. I'm just waiting for our technical team to give us the go-ahead, because we are going to listen to New Car for Future, and if Adi is okay, we should see him behind me. That's not Adi for sure. And that's not a car either, so...
Some skid marks.
Yeah. Okay, so we're supposed to see like a supercar in this parking lot. That's apparently not there. Tibi, if you can give me an update on what's happening. Okay, that's our guy that is shooting. Can he turn the camera towards
Watch out the
our founder? Yes.
Watch out the meaning of shooting when it's a NATO conference here.
Yeah, you're right. In the other room. The other room.
So I think actually
yes.
the car was exactly in front of the hotel. They moved it. They moved it in the last minutes. Now.
Okay, here we are. So Adi is ready for the pitching session. He's going to pitch from outside. Adi, you have exactly 3 minutes and go.
Startup Alliance, wait for us. We're joining the party. We're invoking Article 5. And with us, we've brought a hypercar, an EV hypercar, a bespoke one. This is what we've done, and I'm going to explain it why. We've seen a disruption in the automotive industry in the recent years. Why is that? Because traditional players compete with software companies in a race on who will be the first. This is happening due to advancements in AI, big data, cloud computing, and obviously machine learning. From the competitive advantage point of view, hop inside. We have the cluster. We have digitized the cluster. We've digitized the HMI. We have digital side mirrors. It's everything here. We have done it. We've even done more than that. Let me show you. Headlights, custom made. Tail lights, custom made. And one more thing, join me. Swipe, open. Yeah, baby, exactly. So I'm going to speak about the go-to-market strategy. We've identified a partner, and we're going to private auction sale this hypercar. We've also done the B2B strategy. We partnered with Elaf Technologies into promoting our software product. Elaf Technology, this is the in-wheel motor. See it there? Amazing. In regards to the timeline, in 2018, we've set up the company. By 2020, we've reached DRL5. By 2022, we have the prototype. Game on, baby, yeah. And by 2025, you'll have to join us because we're going to set up factory. The team, amazing team. Voiko Prian is the CEO of Arox Transylvania Software. You have Mihai Matka there, who's put blood, sweat, and tears into this project. And you have Mr. Sabo Peter, who's made this amazing design. I'll see you in 1 minute because we're power, baby. See you. Bye. Peace.
I told you you're going to compete with Netflix, yes? Vin Diesel actually is drinking whiskey outside. So it's a really nice car. Or Batman, I don't know which one. It's, you can admire the car outside. But for Q&A, we have the other half of the company, yeah? Here, live in flesh and blood. So 5 minutes Q&A, guys.
Hello, everybody. We are waiting for my colleague Adrian. He will join us. And I have a fresh news for you. Starting today, we have the official homologation of the car. Starting today.
Okay.
So questions, please.
Yeah, I would have a first question. Since we're in a scale-up, what's your traction in your validation?
I'll let my colleague Adrian.
Yeah.
He'll say something like, yeah, hey, baby. And after that, the answer.
The next thing that we have to do, though, we can't skip steps, not in the automotive industry. Yeah, baby. So we'll have to scale up to limited series. That will need a serious investment. We've considered it estimated between $5 and $10 million. It's not going to be fully automated, so don't think that it's going to be armed robots. Yeah, UiPath, can you hear me? Yeah, and from that point, we have to scale to small series, medium series, and series. So we definitely can't skip steps right now. Sorry.
But this is a dream. We want to do baby steps.
That convincing! Oh my God! Where's the money? There, yeah. Here. Here's the money.
So.
10 million. Going once? Yeah.
So can you share with us what's the promise to the future buyers of the car? So what is your differentiator apart from the design, of course?
Yes, as I've mentioned on my pitch, we have the B2B part. You've seen the digital cluster dashboard, digital center console. We've done it, we've patented. We have a partnership with a tier 1 company from United States, Elaf Technology. They sell to tier 1 companies from United States. And then we have the B2C, where we've made a partnership. We have to seal the deal, shake hands. And they've said, we can put this, we have the persona with high value. They're purchasing the car from one intrinsic value, its intrinsic value, or to show their social status. So it's going to be a really high income persona. And the auction houses really do have access to this type of persona. Shoot me. Yeah.
What would be? Thanks for a very unusual presentation. I loved it. What would be your ideal investor? What kind of factors are you taking into consideration?
Honestly, on this point, it's not going to be an ideal investor. It's going to be an investor that can comprehend this idea of investing. It's a high-risk investment. You've all figured that out. It's going to be an investor that can see, for example, what if instead of Voicoprean, it's Elon Musk, and instead of a Romanian project, it's a Swiss project? How about that? The whole landscape is changing. I'm going to invest in Elon Musk. I'm going to be the next Peter Thiel, right? So Romanians can do it. Mr. Suleiman, I've heard yesterday, you said yesterday 93 to 9% of the companies are failing, right? We have to keep in the national countries and in Europe this potential, right? We have 10 startups. Don't invest in us. Invest in any of us. We're a family.
Here's potential. It's really huge potential here.
Yeah, I mean, since you brought it up, so you it's
20 million.
impressive. It's impressive, of course, that you are building and customizing your own. Obviously, it's beautiful, but I must also tell you very directly, honestly, car manufacturing is a cash flow business. It is not a VC, typically not a VC case. Put Tesla aside, because Tesla is a very irrational public company.
And
It behaves
Lucid
irrationally.
and Neo. And
they all behave irrationally in the private markets. A lot of them have actually failed. This is not, it's very important to understand that for a VC investor, we are seeking exit. So if you are seeking a VC investment, this design and this technology, whatever you're proposing, must have a technological advantage that makes you either much faster in producing it or obviously provides add-ons. So now we're hearing a lot from Mercedes or the others bolting on, let's say, services as you go. So you want to get acceleration, you pay for it, and you get,
You know the movie, I Know What You Did Last Summer. Now I know what you're going to talk outside. Yes, because the time is up, yeah? Thank you for the questions, guys. Thank you for the questions.
30 million? Nobody? 30? 30? Last call?
We are family, yeah. Actually, it's called Startup Alliance. And as you do see, we really are like a family. And guys, the next episode will go in another field of communication that is a type of communication totally blended, totally mixed. That will be like oxygen for many of us. That's why we invite Oxygen to present their solution. Yes?
Hello. Hello, everybody. I'm Bogdan from Oxygen. Every cloud service that we have come to take for granted is like an iceberg. What is above the water level is what we see, the app on our devices, the web interface that we use. But below the water level, there is a huge technological stack that is extremely complex. At Oxygen, we work to empower communication service providers around the world to compete with big tech, to the benefit of us all. The existing Oxygen server software product covers the full email suite. The webmail screenshot that you see is just the tip of our platform's iceberg. It is in use by CSPs for more than 15 years to deliver premium email hosting services. Now, we see the market opportunity as twofold. Firstly, and it has been discussed, it's about privacy. In the last years, the centralized nature of big tech has shown the privacy dangers associated with this architecture. And secondly, it's about technical barriers. Almost every non-big tech CSP out there is struggling to create compelling digital hosting services. To respond to this, we plan to bring to market a software platform with a twist. Almost every successful instant messaging app is centralized. WhatsApp, WeChat, Telegram. The Oxygen HChat users will have the freedom to communicate freely on the network with any service installed on the network, much like email, also known as Open Federation, but also only within their organization or on specific domains, similar to Slack, also known as Closed Federation. Instant messaging, voice and video calls, project team rooms shared across organizations, and many other features will be possible without the controlling of a handful of gatekeepers. So underpinning all these features and benefits is the Matrix protocol, an open standard for decentralized end-to-end encrypted communications. It has the potentials to set real-time communications free, just like email did for asynchronous communications. Thanks to more than 6 million receiving email servers worldwide, 4.5 billion users are connected. The Matrix protocol is now, like email was 50 years ago, in its infancy. The Oxygen HChat platform wants to make the email address be the default identifier for instant messages, voice and video calls. To contribute to its success target of reaching 1 billion instant messaging users connected across a web of federated servers around the world, and to give end users and companies alike the confidence that their data is in their control and their privacy is restored. We are a team of 38 people serving customers in more than 90 countries around the world. To bring this technology to life, we need an investment of 2.5 million euros. So join us now, either as an investor or as an early adopter, and let's redefine the next 50 years of communications. Thank you.
You were in time, perfect. And now we're going to have 5 minutes for Q&A. You don't want to be here, okay. So start, 5 minutes Q&A.
How do you intend to differentiate against competition?
So first of all, the benefits of a federated network and the success of a federated network is the network effect given by the fact that more and more servers are around the world. Right now, when you email anybody else on the internet, you don't care whether that company is using a software from another vendor or from another provider. The more providers and vendors are on the market, the bigger the network effect is. This is in its infancy, but the network effect is required. So for now, for probably 10 years, competition is irrelevant, but more like welcome in this type of a product.
Since you talk about the network effects, what is the dependence on the matrix-enabled clients? Because that's a very big point in adopting your solution.
Absolutely, thank you. So the matrix protocol has been designed, and this is right now currently in use by the French government, by the German government, the military entities of those. And therefore, the protocol has been built from scratch to be open. That means the protocol is open, the reference implementations for the server are open source in Apache v2 license, so ready to fork, and as well as the clients are open, both desktop clients as well as mobile clients. As part of our entry into the Matrix protocol, we also want to enhance our webmail product to be compatible with it. But more importantly, we want to make this platform such that it can be connected next to virtually any email server out there so that the identity of the email address is preserved. So clients are already on the market and are to be extended.
And on the server side, would it work with like a plugin that you will install next to your mail server?
Inside, not only inside our mail server, it will be next to it. But the Matrix protocol identifies a component which is called an identity server provider. And that component can be customized and created so that it links the identity of the chat, voice, and video endpoints to the email address in short, in a nutshell. It is a little bit more complex.
Will somebody answer because John Dane is calling already?
Jane, though.
Jane, I saw
Jane,
that
though.
it's Jane. No?
What's the typical profile of your current customer?
Our current customers are communication service providers. So there was a slide before. Our companies like, for example, Rakuten Mobile Japan, Gibraltar Telecom. Let me quickly go there. Ventra IP Australia, which is a hoster in Australia. So these type of customers, these are the companies that are, we already have them as customers. And we want to leverage on our customer base because they are going to be out of these, actually out of many other mores, we will take the proof of concept first and we will validate with them. Actually, to be very honest, that request for this comes from many of them to us already. So they will going to be our inspiration, our proof of concept, as well as our launch to go to market and make the first revenue generating the deals for this product.
You mentioned 15 years of experience in communication services, let's say. Why are you coming now for the funding? What's triggering the need or the opportunity?
The Matrix protocol, the Matrix protocol is, I have a slide here. It's a little bit, so the Matrix protocol has been published in 2018. Right here, there were 0 Matrix servers. 2019, 2020, 2029, they saw flat. 2022, actually, right now, and this is data from Shodan, which is a network monitoring tool, have started to explode. Right now, there are 140K and 60 million users connected to Matrix servers. Some of them, they come from the government, deep tech, with high security needs for such private messaging. But the key to this protocol is that it's federated, meaning that if I install a server now, I am able to instant message or voice call or video call anybody else that has this protocol, just like an email, which is not possible across Viber and across WhatsApp, for example.
Is your market limited to CSPs, or it's
no? For this
customer?
one, the market is going to be also for organizations that want to self-host their instant messaging, but also be connected to the higher, larger federated network.
Good. Okay, Vlad, say hello, the other half of the team. Hello. Thank you.
Yeah, Vlad and Andrea are my team members, and newly Luisa also joining us. Thank you.
Thank you, Mike. Okay, guys. Do you feel good? Yeah? Yeah? Good. That's good, because when you put your car in the service, you do not feel good. That's why we have a new solution for car service providers to manage, and much more than that. And that's why I'm inviting out of us for the next 3 minutes to impress.
Hello,
Yes?
thank you.
Hey, welcome.
Thank you.
So the 3 minutes. So the stage is yours. 3 minutes.
Thank you. Hello, I'm Tiberiu from Autovas. I'm in charge with technical development of Autovas platform. We have a great team with members with over 14 years of experience in automotive industry and over 10 years of experience in software development, and we just launched our product. Across Europe, there are over 250 million cars that need to be maintained and whose owners are affected by the quality of services and products. Our objective is to change the industry by connecting all the actors involved in car repair and maintenance processes and allowing them to exchange data. Have you ever imagined an app that reduces social imbalances, time and cost for car repair through process optimization and automation? Welcome to Autovas, a system designed for car owners, where you can monitor your fuel consumption, you can manage for free all the car-related documents, all the alerts. Also, we have a pickup and return service that allows you to send your car to the service unit and back. You'll get a marketplace where you can search for car-related products and services. You'll get an assistant that will help you manage in real time all the repair-related processes, such as accepting or denying an offer or an extra recommendation made by the mechanic. Another very useful function is an auction module that will help you choose the best quality-price ratio, which I think is perfect in recession times. How can we change the automotive industry? By connecting the car owner management system with the provider ERP. In our vision, a company with a strong structure will quickly adapt to challenges and will deliver higher quality services and will exceed customer expectations. Our solution, Autovas, is a complete tool with multiple management levels that will allow car services to manage all their activity, their documents, their appointments, and so on, and will allow them to optimize all their processes from scheduling to offers to employee management. Actually, one of our main benefits is the employee management system that will allow managers to draw reports of employee efficiency and productivity, to compare these reports with competition and to better organize their work. Our solution, this tool can quickly become a catalyst for employee self-growth, activating their human need of being better at their job, better than their co-workers. Our solution is connecting the provider with the marketplace and with an auction system that will open a new sales channel that generating new income. See you on Autovas.
That's great. Good, good, good. And now you know, another 5 minutes, yes?
Yes, and I invite here our founder of Video.
Oh, Video.
Hello. Any questions?
Well, I mean, the first question comes to mind. How do you make money? It was the last bit where you said We get commissions, we get marketing.
How do you get money?
How do you make money?
Yes, so our software is a SaaS. Actually, we make money from car services, which pays a subscription to use the software, and also from the car owners, which they can have the app for free, but with limited features. But for full experience, they need to pay a subscription.
Okay, thank you.
None of them are in the service. Not fleet, not nothing.
How many customers do you currently have?
So we just launched our products. Now it's in testing with limited customers, with local services. Right now we have 2, but it doesn't matter because it's just in testing. And speaking about the car owners, above 1,000.
Why we should choose you instead of the others?
Well, what are the others? Right now in the market, it's not a complete solution like ours, which gained traction. So we don't know of such a solution. They are software solutions. The car services uses software to manage their app, but there is no such app that will connect the marketplace with their software solution. So our solution can be their unique solution.
How do you plan to convince the service shops to join you? Because even if you are the only solution, you cannot just wait and for them to come to you. So what's your marketing strategy?
Yes, so our marketing strategy will start with Romania, then of course abroad with Europe. To convince them, we have several strategies. First of all, we have system integrations with third-party APIs. So if they are using another software, we make their transition easier to our software. But from our marketing research that we've done with an agency, we saw that at least medium services, they are not using complete tools. So our tools will simply be better than what they use right now. For the bigger services that are already using software services, we have integrations with third-party APIs.
You operate a so-called two-sided market. Which side? It's the car shops or the users? Which one depends on the other?
First will be service providers, car shops. And after that, we go to car owners.
And how you will convince the service provider to adopt if you don't have users to generate?
It's a software management activity, so they can manage the activity through our software, increase their business, and after that we bring that clients,
so
car owners.
They can use our solution even without our end users, our car owners users, because they are managing their car service with our solution.
So what's the typical persona when it comes to the car service? So how does a service look, a shop, to be your customer?
The shop need to have a mechanic and an office to operate our system.
Just one mechanic?
Yes. If it's just one, they can operate and one man on office, because it's a complex software on roles, and every type of user has some functionality. So.
Yeah, actually we are targeting from medium car services to bigger ones. But the medium car services are the core market right now because they don't have a viable solution that they use.
Have you researched other countries as well, so for this solution?
No, our marketing research is now based only for Romania,
Just, if I may, just one very quick question related to the individual customer side of your solution. Why would I choose AutoVAS over the manufacturer's app?
Well, in AutoVAS you have a marketplace, so why you choose a MAG over other story? You will find in AutoVAS multiple services that will have reviews, and that basically you know where you're going.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations, congratulations. I have 2 mics. So these guys really have the DNA of entrepreneurs. Speaking about DNA, the next company actually, it's in digital DNA business, and let's see what it's all about, yeah? Let's, please, come, Andrei from SoftLead, yeah?
Great, thank you very much, Silvio. Glad to be here, and I was listening Bart earlier, discussing about the digitalization of BCR, and after you hear this, you might think that digitalization is easy. Well, it might be if you use SoftLead Digital DNA. Just a moment.
Perfect.
Great. We started as an enterprise software marketplace in Romania, and we helped more than 15,000 companies choose the right software solution. And during this journey, we discovered that every company is unique, but still they have the same problems regarding digital transformation. Because there are some problems. First of all, companies do not know what kind of software that they might buy to solve their business problems. And they are afraid because there are a lot of IT projects that fail. And moreover, there are a lot of new software applications for your businesses that appear every day. SoftLead is only one platform which uses augmented analytics to help you find the best software solution using your company's digital DNA. How it works? First of all, you make an assessment of your company based on existing libraries of business processes and activities that we already have built in our platform. After that, we use machine learning to compare your company with your competition, to find out why they are more performant than you, what they are using, and we give you a full digital transformation report. And this helps you become more to increase your company. Moreover, we help you putting in contact with more than 300 software companies existing in our platform to help you solve those problems. We have a good traction in Romania. We have more than 12 million euro, the total value of the project that were bought to our platform. And our business model is straightforward for both software vendors and buyers. Our recurring revenue is growing, but more important for us is data. Because we use data to improve our algorithms, we use data to see every time what's happening in the local software market, and we use data to become more powerful every day. We are speaking about a huge market size. And right now in Europe, there are 22 million companies that need to buy software. Our go-to-market strategy is quite easy. We have some great partnership in place in Romania, and we are using them to grow in Europe. We have competition, but our main advantage is that we help companies defining what they need. We have a very good team. We have sales. We have product development, software development in-house, and more important is that we have 2 business advisors that helps us every day. We have a clear roadmap, and join us in our digital revolution. Thank you.
Q&A, please, Philip.
Yeah. How many products or companies would you need to have listed to jump from 70K to, I think, 1 million it was, in the platform?
Great. We have 2 revenue streams. One revenue stream is from the software buyers that have to pay a fee for each digital transformation report that we provide to them. To help us grow to 1 million recurring revenue, we have to have at least 10,000 companies that used SoftLead Digital DNA and paid for it, and to have around 1,000 software companies enrolled in our platform. So basically, we have to double our numbers. Because in the first place, we wanted to grow our ecosystem, not our revenue.
One question related to digital transformation. Usually it's an incremental process. it's a transformation. What you are presenting, it's kind of a one-touch solution.
Not quite, because first of all, you can use softly digital DNA to make an assessment for your company or for certain departments. After you pass through digital DNA, we will use your data for the whole year to find out what other software appear in our marketplace. After that, you can come again and to see, okay, my company have been changed in 2 months or 3 months, and you will have different recommendation and different tools that you may implement to grow your business. So basically, you can use it several times.
What's your marketing strategy for attracting both the companies that will list their products and the companies that will buy these assessments?
For the software companies, it's quite easy because we have some partnership like it with ANIS, the National Software Association, and they help us to grow with local software companies. And we have some partnership like we have with Visa, we have with Filbo, and we'll announce other partnership soon to be able to deliver softly digital DNA very easy to business customers. So we want to grow the whole ecosystem in order to be easy to go to market.
What's the ideal customer for you? So who's going to buy the digital DNA outcome?
Right now, we took a look at the data that we have in our platform. Mainly, we have small and medium enterprise businesses from Romania that need to buy software, they need to grow, and they don't want to go to a consulting company. And they want to find out very easy and very fast. But as I showed you earlier, we still have some big companies, around 20% of the projects that we have in the platform are from companies above 10 million euros revenue.
What's the retention on your product? How many recurring customers you have?
The product, Softly Digital DNA, has just been launched, so basically we don't have data around there. We have data regarding our marketplace, and we see that every company buys software every 2 years. And basically, company that use Softly right now to buy a software will use again in 2 years. So it was really good.
So, 40 seconds more? That's perfect, guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Good. As you might have seen previously to ongoing on stage, I ask each speaker, yes, for each episode, what do you want to do more? And this guy told me, I just want to impress. So I will not tell the industry, I will not tell anything. I just inviting from Movcar, Mikolai. Hello, Mikolai.
Hi, Sim. Thank you.
3 minutes, the stage is yours.
Thank you, Silvio. Hello, my name is Mikołaj Ovčarić. I'm the founder of Movcar. Movcar is the digital alternative to calendar reminders, emails, spreadsheets, whatever you use to manage your car. It's been designed to send expiration reminders to vehicle documents and also keep all elements of a vehicle or fleet digitally. Our solution is highly scalable worldwide. It works for individuals and companies, and it's easy to use, which is, I think, the most important thing. Why? Managing a car is related to a bureaucratic process. It's a complex process, and it's a time-consuming process. That generates not only problems for 6 million drivers in Romania, but also 2 billion drivers worldwide and thousands of companies. Therefore, we have created Movcar, a digital web platform available both on web and mobile to store all your vehicles and vehicle-related data or assets digitally. Our go-to-market and our business model is very simple. We have created a free mobile app packed with lots of functionalities to the individual users, like parking payments, document tracking, cost tracking, and we're selling to those individuals insurances and other products. For the companies, we created a paid fleet management solutions with a monthly subscription option. Our app, the B2C app, is already prepared to go global because we are available in over 170 countries with the basic fleet management functionalities. On top of that, for every country, we're personalizing the services, like for Romania, for example, where we offer sales of insurances, claims management, claims processing, claims reporting, and parking and road payments. For the companies, the B2B platform consists of a web platform and a dedicated driver's app, and this solution is already working globally. As we cherish a lot a seamless and streamlined insurance process for our users, we created a 60 seconds purchasing of insurances directly from the mobile app. In case of a problem with a car, a breakdown or accident, you can easily access our roadside assistance services. In case of a claim that you would like to report to any insurance company in Romania, it's also easy because it takes just a few clicks to do that. Our go-to-market is mainly online, but we're also looking for partnerships and B2B customers. What we're proud of is our 70,000 users, 600 companies, and almost 100,000 cars. We are now available in 2 languages, English and Romanian. We're escalating to Polish and German languages as we are looking forward to move to these countries. Our fleet management, our 2 markets, the insurance market and the fleet management, where the fleet management is particularly interesting to us as it has a double-digit growth every year. We see Mofcar in the center of the ecosystem, integrating all players of the automobile and insurance market. We have some competition, but we are leaders in terms of numbers of users. We have a strong team. We're looking for financing, of course, as every startup does. Thank you very much.
So, as you know, 5 minutes Q&A, yeah?
Of course.
Let's see.
Can you repeat what was your traction? You said I didn't.
Yeah, so we had.
Get it.
So we have already like 70,000 users in the platform, 600 companies, almost 100,000 cars. And currently we are having 2 languages and going towards the Polish market because I'm from Poland, and also towards the German-speaking countries.
And I assume that those 70,000 users are mostly from Poland?
No. These are purely Romanian, or majority of them is Romanian users. We started a company in Romania. We have the MVP and selling the insurances in Romania. Now we would like to repeat that business model also in other countries.
Okay, thank you.
What's the frequency of use of your platform for these users?
So we are getting, fresh new users every month, but actually the hard part here is to make the users that we are acquiring into the platform pay for the insurances and buy the products that we are selling. That's actually the hard part, to convert the users that we are gaining pretty easily, because our user acquisition cost lies around 0.50 euro cent. And so the hard part is to convince and to make these users buy insurances from us. And that's why we created a very easy process to buy the insurances, a very streamlined process with payments in the app by card. And we are hoping to sell more other products as well.
But why don't they buy through your app? So they do the research and then they go buy somewhere else, or they don't really have a need for the insurance, or what's the
when it comes to the obligatory MTPL insurance, you have to buy it. When you own a car, it's mandatory for you to have it. So you have to come somewhere and buy it somewhere. People are usually, they tend to go to their current provider probably because they were buying there for many years. But what we are trying to introduce here is a recurrency of purchasing. So this is the next step that we would like to implement with the funds that we will be getting, that you just purchase once the insurance from us, and then we are going to renew it on the best possible conditions on the market, automatically, of course, with your consent. So that will be the business model that we are seeing here for the insurance purchasing.
Okay. Can you facilitate claim process for any insurance company?
Sorry, once again?
So can you facilitate the claim initiation process for any insurance company, or it's dependent on what
Yes, it's a unique process that works for any insurance company, and it's highly scalable also abroad to any country that we'll be going to be using the same process. We can adapt it on personal wishes of specific insurance companies, but 95% of the process is equal to all insurance companies.
Nice.
What is the revenue level so far, and where does it originate? Mostly from companies, I guess.
Actually, no. Currently, we are more B2C oriented. That's where the current revenue comes from. But we would like to create our second leg. So we have also a B2B platform created, and from there, based on the monthly recurring payments that we're going to introduce, therefore, we'd like to create also a balanced income structure, B2C and B2B.
Hi, I'm one of the 70K users. My question is, what are next steps in terms of product? Will I be able to buy an insurance on Movcar when mine expires?
Yes, you can already buy your insurance when it expires today. So, and I guarantee you get the best offers from our platform. Even if you search on any other online platform, you get here.
I don't want to search.
Okay, you get here the best prices, that's guaranteed. We're going to extend the amount of products that we are offering. We would like to add additional, we already have that also. You can buy the mobility packages from us. We're partnering with Autonom in this regard. So we are offering the best possible mobility packages currently, but we are going to go the next step, and we're going to extend this cooperation. So once you have a claim, you just refer to our app, and all that happens normally during a claims process happens automatically behind the scenes. You get a replacement vehicle, you get the towing, you get everything only from contacting and discussing with one provider our app. That's the idea. That's why we'd like to be the integrator of various providers, various services from the automobile and insurance market, and we would like to deliver them in a very simple user interface to our 70,000 users.
Thank you. Will you have OCR when photographing the ID?
Yes, that's definitely on the list with the investment round that we'll get. Thank you.
I'm the babalo when I come into the stages. Thank you, Nikolai.
Thank you.
Yeah. Woo. Cool. Too many cars, too much CO2, too much everything. But luckily for us, we have a solution that makes our crops healthier, our food healthier, and it also eats CO2. So right now, I'm inviting Kovac from GECA, who will show us how and why the world will be a better place. Yeah?
Exactly. Good. Hello, I'm Gergely from GECA. GECA is a brand of Expocom GK company. Geza, the founder's grandma, used to put the ashes on the char from the furnace back into the soil, but why did she? Let's find out.
Această afacere a pornit în 92, taică-meu fiind mangalizator, bunicul meu fiind mangalizator, eu le-am urmat tradiția. Cărbunele se utilizează în foarte multe locuri, în industrie, pentru grătar și acum cel mai nou este utilizarea cărbunelui în agricultura ecologică. Piața acum este destul de diversificată, încercăm să aducem tehnologii noi ca să putem să acoperim o piață de desfacere cât mai largă. Ca o oportunitate, acum a apărut utilizarea cărbunelui în agricultură. Și asta este o oportunitate nouă care poate fi dezvoltată la scară industrială. Am făcut toate demersurile pentru a produce, pentru a dezvolta tehnologia, pentru a-l testa și pentru a certifica produsele aceste noi, care sunt biochar, biocărbunele vegetal și oțetul de lemn, care este un stimulator de creștere pentru plante. În ultima vreme, partea de bio, adică ecologic în România, este în creștere.
So, let's meet biochar. Biochar is a carbon neutral product which has a carbon capture effect as well. With every ton of biochar planted in the ground, we are capturing 3 tons of CO2. The society's use of chemical fertilizers has destroyed our soils. We are fighting that. We are not only approved by EU regulations but promoted by them. Our product captures carbon, and we don't depend on the energy prices. And we also have a patented technology which proves the 30 years of experience in our field. We are as effective as chemical fertilizers in terms of growth, which is proven by multiple case studies. We are more versatile than our competitors, as you can see. We are at the grand opening of the biochar industry. It will see an exponential scale in the next 5 years. Here's our revenue model. We plan on selling our product, after that our technology, as well as CO2 certificates. And we are the first company in Europe to receive CE certification for biochar. Here's our team. We also have specialists in our production facility. Thank you for your attention.
Yes, great. I really can feel the air is fresher. So for the next 5 minutes, I will invite, who are you going to invite?
Sebestyén Tihaméd.
Welcome.
Thank you very much.
So you said that you have a patented technology. What's the main advantage of this technology versus the other ways for producing biochar?
So the patented technology is in regards of our production facility. So if it's stolen by any chance, we can go to the law with it.
And the innovation is that we don't need additional energy. We extract, or let's say we divide in many components the biomass as input material. We can produce not only biochar but also other fluid materials as well as energy. And the energy is recirculated in order to heat up and provide the operation for the next chamber, let's say. So that is the patented technology.
Thanks for the presentation. It has definitely improved. I like to see that you learn a lot here. And my question is, what kind of investment are you looking for? What are you going to do with it? What are your objectives? Where will you be after this investment has been burned through?
So currently, we've just improved our production facility in terms of growth. We are looking for further financing for expanding our production facility, as well as more or less a strategic partner who is in agricultural field.
Maybe Decor Ventures from yesterday?
Can you tell us more about the model in which you absorb the CO2 for 1 ton, and what is the gain that your customer buying the char is getting out of doing that?
So regarding the carbon dioxide certificates, as you know, we produce 1 unit of biochar, and we get 3 certificates on it. And the big companies, global companies, are engaged to be more carbon neutral, or to provide for the end clients carbon neutral products. In order to put their products on zero, let's say, from carbon dioxide emission point of view, they have to buy, let's say, carbon dioxide certificates, which are neutralizing their products.
I'm curious, what are the prices and the pricing strategy?
So in terms of prices, right now, due to the rise of energy prices, the chemical fertilizers have risen in price, have basically tripled or quadrupled, and we are close to that, and we can even go a little bit below them. So we are competitive even with chemical fertilizers right now.
Since you mentioned the chemical fertilizers, my limited knowledge about them is that the fertilizer relies either on phosphates, either on nitrates, and I don't know what other fertilizers are there? Because I understand that this is none of those.
So basically, we don't contain any NPKs. Biochar or wood vinegar doesn't contain any of them. It just activates the NPKs that are already in the soil. So that's basically how it works.
Which are not available so far because of molecular level, it's not possible to be kept up by the plants. So we provide a natural environment in the soil, in the ground, to have higher yields and healthier plants.
So is your method of producing the biochar ready to be exported, let's say, outside of the country and having other partners using your method right now?
Exactly. That's what we are looking for in terms of making a franchise, basically.
We want to multiply our facility. This is the first one, but we are open to multiply it in different countries, not only in EU.
So you have just started producing these biofertilizers, is it true? And what's the share in your revenue of these biofertilizers in your total revenue?
So right now, 99% of our production is based on regular charcoal for grilling, and we have just got some funds to improve this. And July 16th, EU directives just approved the biochar as a fertilizer that can be used throughout Europe.
This is the big guy, and this is how the biochar will look like. And due to them, we're going to live in a healthier world, yeah? Yes. Congratulations again. Okay, guys, let's move on. And we have some in the next episode of this season, yeah? It's already Netflix. What's gonna be? Actually, I'm not gonna tell anything. I'm just gonna invite from ICAP, Adrian. Yeah, let's see.
Hello, guys. Don't be sad because I bring you joy. In less than 10 minutes, we'll be kick-starting the mini vacation. So, because I'm last, you'll have me as a takeaway. Me and eCap, the platform that skyrockets e-commerce sales. Together with an experienced team, we had built a platform that can help e-commerce companies go from 1 million euros to 5 million euros in just 3 years. And we do that by integrating all third-party software solutions into one platform to optimize all the operation, gaining up to 90% of the operation time. I will demo you, because it's a demo day, how you can easily create a website or add products from one of your suppliers to an existing website or a marketplace. So usually you will get a feed from your supplier, and we have different formats that we are enabling, also different protocols. So it's an easy wizard. Also, you can select an authentication type. You set the language and you set the currency. Then you go ahead and easily with the wizard, you can map your product code, SKU, your price, the stock, the images, all that your supplier gave. Immediately, you can go ahead and preview the information to make sure that all the information was mapped correctly, prices were correctly calculated, and images were downloaded. Then go ahead, and with simple clicks, you can export your products to any given sales channel. Now you can see that your product is already available to add to the chart. And now you can see how easy it is to operate as an e-commerce company, to operate an order in eCap. You see here that currently there is no stock in your ERP system. We are integrating all of the Romanian ERP system. We also integrated Saga and Mentor. You can, within the simple user interface, you can forward the order to your supplier. You can transfer stocks from your warehouses. You can change quantities, the products. You can delete products from an order, change the status of an order without having to leave the interface. Once everything is done, you can choose the warehouse from you want to export from. Remember, it can be a drop shipping or an external warehouse. We make sure to forward all the information. Then you select your couriers. We have all the Romanian couriers and also Bulgarian couriers and Hungarian couriers. Once everything is confirmed, with a simple click, a PDF file is downloaded that contains the invoice and the delivery slip. And we forward everything to the sales channel. Thank you, and let's help eCap be the e-commerce hub of the future.
For sure, it is good, good, good. No, keep it. Do you still have breath for another 5 minutes?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. And let's see, guys. Let's see, guys. What do we have for him?
So do you have customers or users right now?
Yes, our MVP was actually the example I've given. We helped them go from 1 million euros to 5 million euros in just 3 years using our solution. And last year in November, they were our very first investors, investing 250K to start implementing all the other ERP systems that they were not using, and all the marketplaces present in Romania, and of course, all the couriers. And
the business model?
We charge an implementation fee, but we also, now we are creating the tutorials where it's a self onboarding. So for that we don't ask, but if they want assistance or have special needs, then we ask an implementation fee plus an operational fee of 0.2 euros per processed order.
Since I see that half of the SOT investment would be allocated to development, I would ask you what else is on the table for the product roadmap.
Well, it's important that we integrate the ERP systems which are popular in the other CE countries. But for us, it's very easy. The way we have built up the software, it takes us about 2 weeks to integrate the new solution. And of course, the couriers, we've already integrated couriers from Hungary and Bulgaria. So we go and try to integrate more of those couriers and help e-commerce companies from countries within CE sell in Romania, but also Romanian companies sell abroad.
Coincidentally, my question was about the other half of the round. What's your marketing strategy? How do you intend to market this product? Do you have any idea about I don't know, customer acquisition costs and so on?
Well, the current customer acquisition cost is about 1,000 euros. The go-to-market strategy now is creating meaningful content and, of course, creating partnerships with high-tech companies as Microsoft and IBM, where we can also deploy our solution in Azure Marketplace. We also want to invest in a team of direct sales, so to grow our sales force.
Do you have any of these skills, marketing or sales, in your funding team?
Currently, yes. We have Mihai, which has more than 20 years of experience in marketing. And we have Andrei and Adrian, which are my co-founders, which have more than 10 years experience in creating e-commerce business and distribution business.
Thanks.
You're eager to start the...
I noted EMAG logo on
Yes.
your site.
Yeah.
What are you doing with EMAG? What's the
Well,
collaboration model?
you saw how easy it was to map the products from your suppliers. Those products, with a simple click, you can post on EMAG Marketplace. And then, as shown, you can operate all the orders from EMAG. So we gather the orders from EMAG, operate them in the ERP system, creating the delivery slip, posting it back to an EMAG order.
What's your exit strategy? Who's going to buy you? Don't say EMAG.
I don't think it will be, but they are not. I won't take them off the table, let's say. But currently, we see that in the market there are quite a lot of investment done for automating the e-commerce market. We have BaseLinker that came into, it's a 100 million company from Poland. We have Easy Sales that had 2 rounds of funds. So the digitalization era is now. The interconnectivity and integration is now. So they are one of the potentials, but also we are looking at ERP companies that want to specialize in e-commerce business.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Okay, guys. We finish. I'm kindly inviting the jury to use the forms and to vote. And I will. I want to say just one word. Actually, it will be a whole phrase. We started the accelerator on 12th of September, and now it's 29th of November. And if somebody asks me if we spend the time in a good way, you can agree with me that we all did the good thing here in InnovX and in Startup Alliance. Yes. I'm very happy with the outcome until now. And that's it. It's a way to show that thank you guys. Thank you all the startup scale-ups from this cohort. I love you. Make love, not war. Please, Adrian.
Thank you very much, Silviu. I just came behind you just to feel the pressure, to how the startups felt the pressure from you. So thank you everyone for those great pitches. I'm looking forward to see what the jury has to say. But before that, it's my pleasure to invite on the stage Oana Macoveichuk, who is Head of Consumer and Pharma at BCR. So please, let's welcome her.
Hello.
You have the floor.
Thank you, and thank you for having me here today. So first of all, congratulations to all of you. There were great pitches and great improvements since the first phase where I've seen you. So a big round of applause again for all of you. So in the next minutes, I will have next to me on stage some of our dearest alumni to present the results. So I think hopefully the results are ready. Diana? Yes. Then I will welcome on stage the first alumni, Headline Solution, which is a creative company specialized in research and development. Their project blend design, innovation, and technology to create collaborative and engaging tools for brand and businesses. And welcome Silvia Călin. She will present the results for a CAP manager.
Hello. Hello, thank you. So, the CAP, where we have the, 1 second, and sorry for this. The CAP offers an e-commerce automation solution by integrating third-party software and automation processes to gain up to 90% of the operation time and boost productivity. And Adrian with his team have a total score about 11.91 points. After 12x, it's here. Okay. Okay, I have it here.
Oh. Spoiler alert.
It's okay now? Okay, Adrian and his team has a total score about 11.91 points. After 12 weeks in InnovX-BCR bootcamp, they have a pre-acceleration score about 8.18 points. They've got 2 new clients, bring 4 investors, 2 board members, 2 team members, 2 tech partnerships with IBM and Microsoft, and also the final acceleration score is 3.73 points. So, good luck, guys. And
so, big round of applause for a CAP manager, please. Our second alumni coming upon the stage has a lot of experience in tech app. He founded a very successful app in real estate, which is already accelerating in US. Then he founded a new startup in Greece, in clean tech, from which he exited after 1 year, and after then he joined Microsoft CE. Please welcome Karis, and he will present the results for Out of Us Manager. Welcome.
Hello. First of all, it's a big honor to be here. I'm humble and honored to present another successful accelerated marketplace. I love marketplaces. I build marketplace. So it's the Out of Us. So they have a super solid, and I really love, you know, the vision in order to they have a marketplace that they are doing all the car management system, which is super powerful, and they have done all of this work, TB and Ovidiu. The total score is 3090, and in these weeks of acceleration, they managed to have 3 clients, not paying at the moment, but it's a good start. 3 investors. The most important thing is that they have raised, and big applause, 900K from European Union, 1 board member, 14 members, because the team, with the funds that they are raising, they will start growing the team immensely along with the product development. And last but not least, 2 tech partners. I am also honored to say that I am part of Microsoft team. So if we can help you also with Microsoft, Adrian, my colleague, is here. Let us know how we can support you to this journey.
So applauses for Out of Us and for Karis, please. The third alumni is Kim. They're offering a suite of software solution which automates operational flow for companies from industrial sector, offering real-time visibility on raw material consumption and execution time. The best that represents them is what the clients are saying about them, confirming that they increases over 30% in productivity after the implementation of Kim's solution and reduction of up to 10% in waste. So please, let's welcome Vicențiu Corbu, and he will present the results for Oxygen.
Thank you, thank you. I'm very glad that I'm again here. I will present Oxygen. I think they are a terrific team. I think the fact that they attracted already 5 investors is really amazing. I think their proposal it's a very strong one. The fact that they propose somehow an alternative from our current email services, I think it's something that is really terrific, especially for the security reasons in actual context in which everyone we try to have everything inside our companies. I think their proposal is a strong one. So I wish all the luck from the world. And okay, there are Romanians, and they are very good.
Thank you. Applauses for Oxygen and for Kim. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
The next one, please allow me to welcome Charger.ro, the first end-to-end online platform dedicated to green and smart devices. With over 50 solutions implemented in the first 6 months since launch, the team just closed its pre-seed investment round. So congratulations to this. So please, let's welcome Iulia Dorobanțu, and she will present the result for JECA. Welcome.
Good evening, everyone. I'm very happy to stay on this stage without being nervous for pitching. At Charger, we love green solutions, so I'm very excited to present JECA. which is selling biofertilizer to farmers, which is not only effective, but it captures carbon as well, being composed of agricultural waste and biomass, providing better value for money. And it is very important to mention that they recently received the certificate of quality assurance of the production process for biochar. They finished this acceleration period with a total score of 10, approximately 10 points, and 2 points for acceleration with 3 clients, which is amazing, 1 investor, and 1 tech partner in Microsoft. So congratulations, guys, and hope to see you soon.
Congratulations. The next alumni are Romanian fiber optic component producers. They have started in 2022, they have started the design of 2 robotic cells for their production line, and they are hoping that 2023 will bring their team 2 robotic cells together, as well as starting a new chapter along their new investor. Good luck with the new investor, and please welcome Virginia for presenting the new cards for future results.
Hi, guys. Nice to see you all again. I cannot see, but it's a new card for future. And they stand for continuously improving automotive industry landscape for the generations to come. And they really had great results this round with a total score of 14.09. Having welcomed 3 new clients, 3 investors, also 1 board member, and adding 3 team members, and least but not last, 3 tech partners, 1 being Microsoft. I wish them luck.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck and congratulations. Thank you, Virginia. I'm a fan of the next alumni because they are acting in healthcare sector. So please, let's welcome Synaptic. It's a startup that develops software for radiotherapy. Synaptic managed to sign the first contracts with 2 chains of radiotherapy clinics and deploy the product in 7 centers. And they obtained the first round of investment and European grant. So please welcome Remus. Welcome. And he will present the results for Crave.
Let's start from this scenario. It's 10 p.m. and you think, I would eat something sweet. This is a bad Crave. I mean, Crave creates a unique and personalized meal template for you, made up of unique selection of ingredients and cover your needs and get in a healthier shape. Democratizing large-scale access to personalized nutrition for metabolic health using machine learning. Crave exceeded 6 new clients, 3 investors, 5 new board members, and 6 team members and 2 tech partners, Amazon and Microsoft, and with a total score of 14.22. Very good score, and good luck in the next phase.
Thank you, Remus, and congratulations to Crave. The next alumni has an important client portfolio. He's working already with NEPI, Rockcastle, Self-Pay, Edenred, MedLife, and Romanian Post. They are using already fintech treasury platform to automate their internal financial process with the use of open banking next generation technologies. Thinkware is a multi-awarded company in global startup competition and events and receives Seal of Excellence from the European Commission for its innovation potential. So please welcome Cosmin to present the results for Data Privacy Manager. Welcome.
Thank you very much for presentation. Thank you. So first of all, I want to thank very much InnovX, because you know what you see here is even more important than the NATO summit nearby, because it is the future of our innovation within not only Romania but Central and Eastern Europe. I am proud to be an alumni of InnovX. I believe that this helped us a lot, both externally in getting new customers, in getting new mentors and new investors, but also internally because it strengthened our power as a tech startup, soon to be, hopefully, an InnoRog, how I might call it in Romanian. So I'm here right now to present maybe the next, one of the next big tech companies within the data privacy industry, which is a very hot topic right now because we have data everywhere. It is about data privacy manager, very straightforward, even the name of this company. So their highlight is simply protecting digital privacy. They had this acceleration process with very effective results. You can see here, I can read it. 3 clients, 4 investors, 1 board member, 3 team members, 2 tech partners. They did a tech partnership with Microsoft. This is also with us. So InnovX helped us to do a very good partnership with Microsoft. And you know what's important, Marian Bracik, it is important because he accelerated his startup in another country, and this is also very good for their exposure. So congrats this team, please.
Thank you, Cosmin. The next alumni Start GDPR is a Romanian-based startup focused on solving the GDPR hassle for the small and medium companies. They offer a fully automated solution that helps companies to obtain the entire GDPR documentation, customized and ready to use. Starting in November 2020, they currently have more than 200 paying customers in the national market, all over various backgrounds, from online shop to tech startup, event organizer, websites, medical practices, online training providers, and many others. Please welcome Flavian Popescu. Oh, sorry. Please welcome Paul Babuș. Sorry for this. And he will present the results for Movcar.
Hi, guys. I'm actually Cosmin Ștefan. I'm not. Paul is one of my colleagues. So thank you so much for having me here. It's been a while since I've been on an InnovX stage today. And I have to say that some of those numbers that were just told were due to InnovX. So for the new people in the program, just make sure you enjoy and use the benefits all the way. So I'd like to introduce Movcar. They're aiming on simplifying the lives for both drivers and vehicle owners, and I love the fact that they have a global scale in mind right from the beginning. They've already started really well so far and have already 4 clients, 3 investors, and have ramped up their tech team with 3 team members, 2 board members, and of course 2 tech partners. So congratulations, guys, and best of luck in the future.
Thank you, Paul. And excuse me again, I owe you a drink. The next alumni is Schoolverse. Schoolverse brings teachers and students together in a modern and enjoyable learning environment. Schoolverse provide teachers with visual support to better explain the curriculum, thus making the lesson much more interesting and interactive with the help of 3D models and 300-600 images or videos that visually and practically present the concept explained by the teacher. So please welcome Flavian Popescu, and they will present the result for Carfix. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. First of all, I want to thank you all, and thank you, InnovX, for the opportunity to be in the accelerator. We learn a lot, and we owe them a lot of things. And now I want to present Carflix. It's simplifying and automating car mobility, connected processes through 100% digital workflow. Carflix solves every task in minutes, eliminating costly fines for expired inspections, unpaid taxes, human errors, and paper-based procedures. Yes, we need them. We are in the digital area right now, and let's see their score. They have now 14.18, and they have over 18 clients, 3 investors, and 3 board members. And now they have an acceleration score of 5 points. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Flavian. The last but not the least, Plant an App. Plant an App is a platform for building scalable, sustainable, composable enterprises with the vision that every single person in the organization can build automation and digital system in cooperation with IT. With over 100 customers in 15 countries, Plant an App is a good example why starting with an international focus from day one pays off. Customers that trust Plant an App, including US Navy, Concordia University from New York, American Association of Petroleum Geologists, Profi, and others. Please welcome Bogdan to present the result for SoftLead. Welcome.
Thank you, and good evening, everyone. I think maybe as a statement to what has been said before, just so you know, the InnovX journey doesn't end in this evening. We benefited a lot more after having finished the program. So be part of the community, get engaged. So that being said, my pleasure to introduce SoftLead. They are accelerating successful digital transformation using your digital DNA. And why I think this is very, very important, because you see there are so many funds coming in Romania for digital transformation, but the maturity of the market is not there yet. So I think companies that do this kind of education and deep analysis, of course, together with the entire ecosystem, it's very timely and very well positioned to scale. So on the acceleration results, we have 13.15 points, 3 new clients, 3 investors, 2 board members. Congratulations, very good members. 3 new team members and 2 tech partnerships, one of which being Microsoft, which I also thank personally. It's a big sustainer of the Romanian ecosystem. So
thank you, Bogdan. And thank you to all alumni present here today with us, and congratulations again to all of you for the good job you have done today.
Thank you very much, Oana. Actually, hold your breath for 5 more minutes. We are taking a short break and then we'll be back with the words. So, a short break. Stay put. We are building the excitement. So everyone, please take your seats. We have the ceremony. Everyone, please take your seats. Thank you. We are back. And we are going to be back live on ziarofinanciar.ro and our social media accounts. So please, thank you. So the most awaited moment of the day, of this evening, the awarding ceremony. We have a few special prizes, and at the end of these special prizes, we are going to see who won the first 3 spots after today's speeches. So please, thank you for being here and being attentive. I'm going to start the awarding ceremony. Unfortunately, MedLife is not able to be here at this moment, but I'm going to award the prize. The prize from MedLife is, I have a small message from MedLife regarding the prize, and the message goes like this: a healthy business and a better country are built with healthy people. MedLife supports Romanian entrepreneurship and rewards the courage to be part of the change through a full medical subscription. And not a big surprise, I think, the prize goes to Crave. Big congrats for the prize.
Thank you so much.
For the picture. Thank you very much. Also take this. I happen to know that Corey is on the way to San Francisco, so that's why she's not here. Big congrats again. Thank you. Moving forward, I'm inviting Felix Crișan on the stage to offer the prize from Netopia, and he needs a mic. And the prize. Felix?
Hi again. On behalf of the new winner from last night, Netopia Ventures, we would like to extend to one of the companies that presented today the opportunity to further investigate and discuss and maybe do a deeper due diligence on their raising process. And we will do this in 2 parts, because Netopia is one of the investors in Ronin. So we would like to offer Oxygen a chance of...
Bravo.
A chance of raising this fund from Netopia and together with some crowdfunding from Oxygen, from Ronnie.
Stay a little bit for the picture, and let me also stay. Thank you. So this goes a little bit faster than the pitches, right? Okay, so next on the stage, I'm inviting Ionuț Cristian Ciubotaru from OMV Petrom. So please welcome on the stage.
It's on? Okay. So, thank you very much. First of all, I would like to congratulate all the organizers. You know, innovation is very important, and I'm one who's looking for energy transition, and this is mandatory to be implemented by innovation. We are looking for innovations. Of course, speaking about energy transition, my prize kind of obvious. That is the company who's working in this area, and we like to offer the chance to further develop and to further explore what they already did, and they did it very well until now, to JECA.
Bravo. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much and congratulations. The next prize is coming from EY, and I'm going to award this, but I didn't decide the winner, so don't come to me afterwards. So the winner of this award will receive 8 hours of tax consulting on Romanian legislation from Ernst & Young, and I'm not sure why those guys left. So Jacka is the winner. Come on. Not bad. Okay, so the next prize is going to come from the American Embassy, and I'm inviting Daniel Dumitrașcu to offer the prize. Daniel?
Very much. Okay, so on behalf of the U.S. Commercial Service of the U.S. Embassy, a startup elected by Tom Hansen, Commercial Officer, Romania and Moldova, I would like to invite on the stage New Car for Future.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Okay, now the next prize is going to come from DLA Piper, and I'm inviting Titus Percea on the stage. So please share what the prize consists of.
Yes, the prize is consisting in preliminary assistance for the next investment round, which we hope it will happen very soon for the winner. Actually, we had almost an ex aequo, 2 winners. We decided based on the sector, a sector that we believe has a very high potential in Romania, and our award goes to GECA.
So guys, stay here near the stage. Don't go all the way back. The next special prize comes from AmCham, and I'm inviting Manuel Iulian Kazak on the stage. So first of all, tell us what's the prize consists, what are you offering, and then the name.
So let me first check what we're offering. So first of all, congratulations to all the startups. You've all been great. What we're offering tonight as a prize to one of the startups that pitched is a year of free access to all of our services, all of our events for our members, and all of our advocacy platforms.
And it's a very good prize, I think, for the winner.
We will get back to you to translate what that means in practical terms. But the winner is Crave.
Congratulations. Thank you, Manuel. The next prize comes from Mindspace and consists of 1 month of free access in the Mindspace Business Bucharest community. And I'm inviting some. Hey, come on, give the prize.
Carfix, where are you?
Edward, where are you? Please join us, please.
So you noted what an organizer does. Straightforward, not wasting time. Thank you very much. Now I'm going to spend some time on the next prize because it's going to be the one from Ziarul Financiar. And if you are waiting to be quickly awarded prize, no. Are you waiting for the first prizes? Take a moment. Okay, so what we praise at Ziarul Financiar and especially at Ziarul, the FIT generation especially is digital transformation. So we want to offer a prize to really help scale up to be more visible and to drive digital transformation across industries. So our special prize, which consists of an extensive presence in our show and special treatment in our pages and a big coverage in all our pages, in our news, in our shows, goes to SoftLead. We pondered who would benefit the most, and we think that this team deserves our prize. Congratulations. So you are going to see a lot of SoftLead in Ziarul Financiar and hopefully a lot of customers. Okay, so the next special prize is going to be awarded by Valentin Filip from Fortech Investments.
So thank you. Valentin from Fortech Investments. We believe that most of the activity that we do is impacted by the startup that we are going to award. And also, regardless of the industry, they have connection to everything that we're processing. So we're awarding the possibility and the intention to invest into data privacy.
Congrats.
Thank you. Perfect. Thank you. Congrats.
Congratulations. We have one more special award until the first three awards. And for this one, who is coming from IBM, I'm inviting Cerasela Baiculescu on the stage. Please welcome her.
Hello, thank you very much. I would like to first congratulate all the startups for their pitches today. They are amazing, highly appreciated. And I would say that regardless of who gets the prize, they are all winners today from our perspective. And I'm inviting you all to engage in discussions with the IBM team. So as far as the prize, today it consists of IBM Cloud credits for 12 months in value of $1,000 per month, and it goes to ECAP. So congrats, guys.
Congratulations. Congrats. Okay, so now we are going to take a 1 hour break and we'll be back with the first three prizes. No, I'm joking. I'm inviting Anca Luca from the InnovX-BCR team to offer the third prize.
Hi, everyone. For the third prize, I'm actually very happy to announce that, Alina, I hope you're getting this, because Crave has won another prize. Guys, can you come up here? Congratulations. Corey, good luck tonight. Congratulations, guys.
Congrats for the team.
Thank you so much. Such congratulations for the MC game. I love it. I love it.
Thank you very much, Anka. Okay, so we had a panel, I think, right now. Who were the guests? And a half an hour panel? No. So I'm inviting on the stage to award the second prize, Ioana Dobre, also from InnovX-BCR team. Ioana, please.
Thank you. So
Wow.
I would like to, I'm honored to announce the second prize, which consists in a gold package at the Global Conference in 2023. And the prize goes to Oxygen.
Congrats to Oxygen team. So we had 10 great pitches, but there has to be one winner. And for the first prize, I'm inviting Bogdan Spetanu from BCR team. G, please join us on the stage. At least I should see it. Can I see it? Okay.
I was told nobody has to see it, not even me. So
then let's not rush. How is the
of course.
how is the banking market these days?
Actually, I wanted to start. You know, I had a story when I was 2 years old. Yeah, we'll leave it for a different time, probably. Yeah, I mean, it was a long evening, but I enjoy every moment of it, honestly. So first of all, congratulations to everyone. I always enjoy these events, really. I mean, typically, even if I'm not invited, I still come. So that's why probably my colleagues today invited me, actually, because they anyway know that I will come. But, you know, I would also want to congratulate the InnovX team, yeah, because they have done a tremendous job. And I'm along the ride for some years now, and I can tell you, I mean, the amount of work and the progress we see, it's, at least for me, is really, you know, tremendous. So once again, congratulations, and hopefully next year you'll invite me again, so thank you. So having said this, yeah, okay, thank you so much. First of all, I'll just present the prize. So the prize is a platinum package at a global conference in 2023, yeah. So this is the first prize. Now, the winner, as opposed to, you know, previous speaker that said it has everything to do, for me, it has nothing to do with what I do as every day as a banker. So the winner is data privacy. Now you understand why I actually brought him a glass of wine in the break.
You did, and thank you very much. It's much easier now.
Yeah. So congratulations once again.
Okay, so that was it. Thank you very much for joining us today. This was a Demo Day Startups Alliance. Thank you for watching us either here or on online or Zefedatro. Thank you very much, and watch us again coming back to next events. Thank you. Good evening.
Picture, yeah? Okay. Yeah. Scale-ups and mentors and all of you. Yeah. Cu X, cu Y, exact. Hai.